You can convey any message to chat box. If you have any doubts, you can just type it there. Okay. And you want to clarify some doubts, you want an explanation, just message me there in the chat box, or else you can just click the symbol raise hand. Okay. I will make you unmute and we will discuss about that. So don't hesitate to ask any doubts. Okay. So you can ask me any doubts in any time. So today we have a 4-hour session, right? So it should be interactive, be more interactive, and maybe the class will be very interesting. Okay. So try to ask many doubts. Okay, this is a basic class, foundation class. Today our topics. First one is board mass. Okay, first one board mass. Then we will learn about how to square 2-digit numbers. Then LCM, XCF. Then conversion, decimal to fraction, fraction to decimal, fraction to percentage, like that. Then main rasping percentages. These are important concepts which we will use in the upcoming classes, like simple interest, compounders, profit and loss, partnership, ratio topic. We will use these concepts in those topics. So make useful. Okay. If you have any doubts, kindly stop me and raise your hand. I will clear your doubts. Then we will move to the next concept. Not an issue. Okay. Shall we move to the topic? Anyone, do you have any idea about what is the board mass rule? They given the explanation. So today's topic, the first one will be the board mass. The basic foundation class for. Okay. First one is board mass, then squaring a 2-digit number or a 3-digit. Okay. And then inversely proportional or indirect variations. Direct or indirect variations. Mostly we will use in the time and work problems or time speed distance formula. Okay, this topic, variations. The next one about numbers, LCM, XCF. Then conversions regarding decimal to percentage or fraction to percentage, like that. So decimal to percentage or fractions to percentage. Okay, that conversion. The last one, percentages. Okay, so today's agenda, so topics they will discuss. So in between, I will give 15 to 20 minutes break. And 11. Okay, at 11. So shall we move to the topic? So this is the agenda. Okay. So anyone, do you have any idea about what is meant by board mass and how to calculate? Anyone, you can type in the chat box. So when is it clear? Topic list. Okay. Clear this. Okay. So board mass is nothing but an arithmetic expression that involves multiple operations such as like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, order is nothing but a root or a square number, exponential, like that. So it is easy to add or subtract 2-digit numbers, I mean 2 numbers like that. But how to solve an expression with brackets or power or in order, okay, multiplication, division, everything in a single expression. So for that only we are going to use good Santosh rule to solve complex equation. Perfect. So we have to going to solve the complicated expressions or complex problems like this. So first B stands for brackets. Okay, so first this is the highest priority. This is the order to solve the given expression. So first we need to solve the values in the brackets, inside the bracket. Okay, so Ram, the order of solving the multiple arithmetic operations involved. Good. Yes. So first priority goes to brackets, then order. Sometimes O can be referred as off. Okay, of, for example, 10% of 100. So second priority goes to the off. Okay, or order. Order means power, 10 square, like that. Okay, this is the order. Then division, then multiplication, addition, subtraction. So this is the priority that we give for expressions. First, we will solve the basic thing. So first one, how do you work out 3 plus 6 into 2? So first here, what is the highest priority? Addition or a multiplication? The rule is board mass. So BODMAS is a priority. So we have to go from left side. Good, Ram. So first one is multiplication. The answer is 15. Correct, Anju? Okay. The answer is here. First, we need to multiply it. Since multiplication first, then only addition. Okay. So 6 into 12, you will get 15. Is it clear? So you have to go by the priority. Okay. The second one, what is the first priority? There are division and multiplications there to solve the equation. So how will you solving the expression, and how will you solve this? Division, good, Ram. So first one is division. So for division is the highest priority. So 12 divided by 6, you will get 2, right? Then multiply with 3 divided by 2. You can write as 1.5, or else you can write as it is 3 by 2. Okay, do you understand? You can write 3 by 2 as 1.5. Actually, division is the highest priority. You can write 3 by 2 as 1.5. So I didn't make it as a decimal. So I am writing as it is. Can divide 2 and 2. So you will get 3. Okay, answer is 3. Good job. So clear? Okay, this is a basic thing we will solve. So the next one, how will you solve this? Next one. Anyone can answer, but I'm getting answer from not two people. So okay, Ram answer. Okay, good. So again, here like the same, like a first problem. First multiplication, then addition. So 6 plus 78, 56. The answer will be 62. Is it clear? So board mass is used for to solve the complicable expressions or more arithmetic operations involved in that expression means you have to use the board mass rule. So B stands for brackets, then order, division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. Okay. So okay, next one. What is the value for the fourth one? Okay, I'm getting options from Ram, Rajesh, Rajesh. Okay, good. Okay, the highest order here is first priority goes to order. Order in the power. So 10 square, which is 100, right? Then in comparing with subtraction and division, division is the highest priority. So 100 minus 16 by 8. Okay, you will get 98. If you write like 100 minus 16, if you get 84, then divide by 8, the answer will be different, entirely different from the 98. Right? So we have to use the order to get the right answer. Okay. So first order, O stands for order. So first order, then division, then only multiplication. Is it clear, girl? The board mass rule. Do you have any doubts from 1 to 4? Kindly respond. If any doubt, kindly raise hand. I will make you unmute. Some of them are joined late. Again, I will explain you regarding the board mass rule. So board mass rule used for an arithmetic operation which involves all operations like multiplication, addition, subtraction, order, brackets. Okay. For that purpose, we are using this rule. B stands for brackets. So first we need to solve the expression inside the bracket. Then we need to move the orders. Orders may be either root or square, exponential, like that. Then division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. So we use the order. So highest priority goes to brackets, then order, power root, then division, multiplication. Okay, like that. So for example, for the question number 5, listen carefully. Actually, this is, I think, page number 104 in your material, PPT or something. Page number is 104. Okay, page number 104. These questions are there. Evaluate 3 plus 6 into 5 plus 4 division 3 minus 7. Okay. So I'm getting answer from two of them, Anju and three Harish. Okay. Harish, kindly check that. Harish. Okay. So here, listen that. So highest priority goes to brackets B. Right. So first we need to solve the expression inside the bracket. So here 3 plus 6 into first solve the bracket 5 plus 4, answer is 9. Then write the expression as it is. Second step, highest priority goes to there we have plus multiplication minus division, right? So highest priority goes to division. So 3 plus 6 into, okay, so division. So 9 divided by 3, you will get 3. Then minus 7. Yes, right. So 3 plus 6 into, so highest priority goes to division. So 9 divided by 3, you will get 3 minus 7. So next priority will be multiplication, right? So 3 plus 18 minus 7. You can skip the test, skip the steps, it's not a problem. Okay, but while this is the first time you're watching it, so the step by step is very easy. 3 plus 18 becomes 21 minus 7, you will get 14. So 14 is the right answer. Okay, now no problem. Give it a try again. Okay. Is it clear, Bob? So priority, first one bracket, then division, then multiplication, then addition, then subtraction. So missed out order. Remaining we have, right? Board mass, except order, we have all the remaining operations in this question. Is it clear, Pa? From 1 to 5? Is it clear? Yes. Shall I move to the next questions? Next set of questions. If you have any doubt, kindly message me in the chat box or else raise your hand. We will interact. Okay. Thank you, Akash. Thank you, Rajesh. We will move to the next set of questions. Okay. Try the sixth one. Give it a try. We have brackets. Same. We also accept order. We have remaining all operations. We have bracket plus minus division. My voice is a bit low. Okay. 1 minute. Actually, everyone's voice is low or my voice is clear for everyone? No. Rajesh, is it now okay? Am I audible? Rajesh? Okay, Rajesh. Okay, okay. Okay, go for sixth one. We have brackets, addition, division, multiplication, subtraction. Except order, we have remaining operations. So give a try. So what will your answer? We know that highest priority goes to the brackets, right? So inside the brackets, we have many arithmetic operations. Again, we need to find the priority. Which one first? So Anju gave some answer, like answer. Okay, ma, we'll try it. We'll check it out. Remaining, give a try, pa. Give a try. We find whether it is correct or not, Anju. You Navya gave some answer, but really different, ma. Just give it a try. That's enough. Totally different answer. Okay, I'm getting answers from 3 persons, 4 persons, 4 different answers. Okay. So majority is they are getting -4. So majority of them getting -4. Somebody getting -24. Somebody getting 1 minus 32. Okay. Anju, can you unmute? 1 minute. I make you unmute.
Sir. Hello.
Yes, sorry. Give a try, ma. This question. So getting minus 4 or minus 24, I don't know. You will try.
Sir, minus 4. Minus 4.
Okay.
First,
okay. So
first we have to do those cases in that bracket. 20 plus 12 divided by 4 into 3 minus 2 into 2. So first we have to do division. 12 by 4. It comes 3.
Right.
So it will become 3 into 3 minus 2 into 2.
Okay. Then
now we have to do that multiplication part. So 3 into 3 become 9. 9 minus 4.
Okay. Good. Then
now it become very easy, just addition and subtraction. So when we do that things in the bracket, it comes 24. 20 minus 4, 16 plus 9, that's 25. Then plus 10. So now that multiplication part, 2 into 25 become 50. 36 minus 50 plus 10.
Okay.
So it became 46 minus 50. That is minus 4.
Perfect. Good. Good, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. Is it clear for everyone? So first we need to find the values inside the bracket. Inside the bracket, we have a division, multiplication, addition, something like that. First priority goes to division. So 12 divided by 4 becomes 3 here. Then into 3 minus 2 into as it is, right? Put as it is. Okay, no problem. So give a try. Okay. Then 3 into 3. The multiplication is a next priority. So 3 into 3 will get 9. Then 2 into will get 4. Then normal plus the 20 plus 9, 29 minus 4 will get 25. Then we are multiplying the values 2 into 25, you will get 50. Then addition, subtraction. So 36 plus 10, you will get 46. Then minus 50, you will get minus 4. Is it clear for everyone? 6-1. You have any doubts? Okay. I'll give you time, 30 seconds to complete the 7th one also. In between, you have any doubt in the question number 6, kindly raise a hand. I will explain one more time. If you want me to explain one more time, it's not a problem, but just give me a message in the chat box. I will explain one more time. No problem. Yeah, right. Most of them are giving the right answer for the question number 7. Okay, good. Okay, explain one more time. Roshima, which one you want? Do you want 6th one? Ms. Roshni, do you want me to explain the 6th one once again? Okay, the 6th one, right? Listen. So the first step, bracket is the first priority. So inside the bracket, we have plus division into minus, right? So in that, the highest priority goes to the division part. So I'm writing remaining as it is. So inside the bracket, the first priority goes to the division. And comparing with plus and into, the division is the highest priority. So 12 divided by 4. So answer will be 3. Write remaining as it is. Okay. Then compare plus into minus. The highest priority goes to again multiplication. Right. There are 2 multiplications. So first find the value for those 2. So 3 3s are 9 minus 2 2s are 4. Then plus 10 as it is. Then inside the bracket, we have plus and subtraction. So just add it. 20 plus 9, 29 minus 4, 25. Okay, you got it. Okay, good. By anyone, if you have any doubt, can you stop me? I will explain. I was clear the concept, then we'll move to the next concept. It's not an issue. But without knowing the concept, don't move to the next one. Is it clear? 6-1. Okay. Next, 7th one. Okay, Santosh, can you explain more? Santosh. Santosh Kumar. Can you explain?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, but tell me. So what's the first priority?
First of all, we have to solve inside the bracket.
Okay, good.
16 minus 4, 12.
Okay.
And then 2 square plus 2. That we have to solve. That's 6.
Okay, good.
And then answer for the whole bracket, we have get 2 answer.
Okay, good. So again, bracket, we need to divide it. So 12 divided by 6, you will get 2 minus 2. You can
And
either
then,
go by adding 8 minus 2, or you can strike plus 2 and minus 2. But priority using Bodmas rule. First I'm adding, then subtracting. Thank you, Santosh. Good.
Okay.
Kindly chat me to co-host. And my name is Vijay Babu. Okay. You can chat with me. Or just raise a hand. We can discuss. We can interact. Is it clear, Beth? First 7 problems. Any doubts? Do you have any doubts in the first 7 problems? Good. Super. So no doubt. Anyone, Beth? Anyone? It's a basic thing. Is it okay if you made a mistake? It's not a problem. Okay, we correct it for upcoming operations. Okay, so I clear this problem. We move to the next conversion, basic conversion. Okay. See here, 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meters. These are already we have known that, but again recall it. 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meters. 1 hour equal to 60 minutes. And we know that 1 minute equal to 60 seconds. So if we convert 60 minutes to seconds, you will get 3600 seconds. 60 minutes, 1 minute equal to 60, right? So 60 minutes equal to 60 into 60. So you get 3600 seconds. Then 1 liter equal to 1000 ml. Then 1 kilometer per hour equal to 5 by 18. Actually, 1 kilometer per hour. This is the meaning. Actually, 1 kilometer per hour is nothing but 1 kilometer by 1 hour. So 1 kilometer equal to how many meters? 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meters, right? Good. Divide by 1 hour equal to, make it as a second. Here we are converting kilometer per hour to meter per second. So 1 hour equal to 3600 seconds. Okay, just divide it. So you will get, again divide by 2, you will get 5 by 18. That's a conversion. Okay, so 1 kilometer per hour equal to 5 by 18 meter per second. Is it clear, Bharat? Similarly, 1 meter per second equal to 18 by 5. Similarly, 1 meter per second equal to 18 by 5 kilometer per hour. Either you can write as kmph or like this. Both are same. Kilometer per hour. Okay. So write this conversion too. So 1 kilometer per hour equal to 5 by 18 meter per second means 1 meter per second equal to 18 by 5. Inverse. Okay. For example, we want to convert 72 kilometer per hour into meter per second. Okay. You want to convert 72 kilometer per hour into meter per second. Just multiply that by 5 by 18. That's all. Just multiply the kilometer per hour value into 5 by 18. 1 time, this is 4 times. So you will get 20, right? 20 meter per second. Is it clear, Beth? If you want to convert meter per second to kilometer per hour, just multiply that number by 18 by 5. It becomes kilometer per hour. So if you divide it, it becomes 1 time, this is 4 times. So 4 18s are 72. Is it clear, Beth? No. Sugna, do you have any doubt? Sugna, did you understand or no? For MPH, okay. Listen again, once again, I will explain to you. Suppose if you want to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second, just multiply by 5 by 18. Okay. For example, if you have 54 kilometer per hour, convert 54 kilometer per hour into meter per second. Okay. So just divide that number by or multiply the number by 5 by 18 to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second. Just multiply that 54 into 5 by 18 to convert into meter per second. So one time, this is 3 times. So we'll get 3 5s are 15. So 15 meter per second. So 54 kilometer per hour equal to 15 meter per second. Is it clear now, Ram? So I'm converting kilometer per hour to meter per second. Just multiply by 5 by 18. That's all. If you want to convert meter per second to kilometer per hour, okay, we have 15 meter per second. We need to convert it into kilometer per hour. Okay, convert 15 meter per second into kilometer per hour. Just multiply the number by 18 by 5. Okay, so answer is 54 kilometer per hour. MPH refers to Ram. Actually, MPH nothing but miles per hour, not meter per hour. Miles per hour. Okay, always meter will be per second. Okay, so meter per second. MPH nothing but miles per hour. Is it clear, Ram? Okay, so M stands for actually meter only, meter per second. If it comes with the MPH, then said to be a miles per hour. So 1 mile equal to how many kilometers? 1 mile equal to how many kilometers? Anyone? 1 mile equal to how many kilometers? 1 mile. 7. Actually, 1 mile equal to 1.6 kilometers. Okay. Usually 5 miles equal to 8 kilometers. So 1 mile equal to 1.6 kilometers. 5 miles equal to multiply the road by 5, you will get 8. Okay. Is it clear now how to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second? Is it clear? Any doubts, sir? Okay. If you don't have any doubts, can you try the question number 8, 9? We'll solve this. Take a note of this. Take a screenshot or write it in a note. So convert first 10 kilometer to meters, then 20.5 kilometer to meters. So 8th one, what is the value for? We are converting kilometer to meter. No. Only kilometer and miles per hour will be asked in the question paper. In geometry, we'll get hectare like that. Okay. But in the distance, you will get only kilometer per hour or else miles per hour. Actually, these are used in the time speed distance topic, train problem, boat problem. In that case, you will use this. That's why in starting classes, we teach each and every concepts for upcoming classes. So keep it in mind how to convert these kilometer per hour to meter per second, everything. Okay, so question number 1, 8.1. 10 kilometer to meters. We know that 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meters, right? Yes, right, Anjali, that is correct. Good. So 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meters. Therefore, 10 kilometers nothing but just multiply by 10. That's all. So 10,000. Okay. So 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meter. We need to find 10 kilometer, right? So multiply through by 10. You will get 10,000. Similarly, 9th one. 20.5 kilometer to meter. So just multiply by 1000 to make it as a meter. So we are multiplying with 3 zeros, right? So decimal moves to the right 3 places. So already we have 1 decimal point. So remaining 2 will be zeros. Okay, we are multiplying with 3 zeros. So decimal moves to the right 3 places. So already we have one number, remaining 2 will be zeros. So 20,500 meter. Okay, is it clear, but is it clear? Shall we move to the 10th one? Here we are converting meter to kilometer. Here 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meter, right? So then 1 meter will be 1 by 1000 kilometer. So 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meter means 1 meter equal to 1 by 1000 kilometer. If you are converting kilometer to meter, we are multiplying with 1000. When we convert meter to kilometer, we need to divide by 1000. Listen carefully. When we are converting kilometer to meter, we are multiplying with 1000. Right? If we are converting meter to kilometer, smallest to highest, we have to divide by 1000. Okay, divide by 1000. Can strike the zeros. So here 2 zeros are there. We are dividing. So decimal move to the left 2 places. So 1, 2. So 0.55 kilometer. Is it clear, pa? When we are converting meter to kilometer, okay, we need to divide by 1000. So here 55 by 100. Division, we have 2 zeros. So decimal move to the left 2 places. So we have 2 numbers. So 5 dot. So 0.55 kilometer. Is it clear for everyone? Okay. So smallest to highest, we should divide it. Okay. Highest to smallest, we will multiply it. Okay. The next one, 11. Question number 11. Convert 10 hour to minute. So bigger number to smallest number. So we will multiply it. So 10 hour, good. Good Benjamin. 10 hour to minute. So we know that 1 hour equal to 60 minutes. 1 hour equal to 60 minutes. Right. So 10 hour will be multiplied by 10 throughout. So multiply with 10, you will get 600. Is it clear? So we are good version. Good. Okay. So 10 hour equal to how many minutes? So we know that 1 hour equal to 60 minutes. Just multiply with 10, you will get 600 minutes. So hour to minutes, nothing but highest to smallest, we are multiplying. But the next one is from smallest to highest, from lower value to higher value. So minute to hour. Is it clear for everyone from 8, 9, 10, 11? Any doubts, sir? These 4 questions? Any doubts? Kindly give me a message in chat box, or else please raise a hand. I will explain one more time, no problem. Huh? Okay, so no doubts so far. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'll move to the 12th one. The 12th one, I'm converting minute to hour. So I'm converting minute to hour. So 10 minutes equal to how many hours? This is a question. Good. So keep it as a fraction. It's not a problem there. Keep it as a fraction. Don't go for the decimal values. Keep it as a fraction. So 10 minutes. We know that 1 minute equal to how many hours? Nothing but from minutes to hour, we need to divide it. From minute to hour, you need to divide the value by 60. If you are converting minutes to hour, just divide the number by 60. Therefore, 10 minutes equal to, just divide that number by 60 to make it as an hour. Okay, divide it, you will get 1 by 6. Okay, divide it, we'll get 1 by 6. You want to convert that into decimal. Okay. Now divide this one. We know that 1 doesn't divide by 6. So 0. So it will be decimal here. 1 time 6, 4. You can add number of zeros after that. It's not an issue. After decimal, you can add many zeros by extending by the number. So 6 are 36. Again, you will get 4. Again, you will get extend 0. Then again 6 like that. So approximately 0.17 R. I am rounding off to that two decimals. So 0.17 R. If you want to convert into decimal, okay, or else leave as it is. Leave it as a fraction. According to our options, we can change that. Is it clear? So minutes to hour. So lower to higher. So lower to higher means we need to divide it. We know that 1 minute equal to 1 by 60 hour. So for 10 minutes, just divide the number by 10, you will get hour. So 1 by 6 hour. Okay. 13th one, minute to second. Here minutes is higher. So if it is higher, just multiply it. Yes, good, Roshni, good. So 10 minutes to seconds. So 1 minute equal to 60 seconds. Right. Therefore, 1 minute equal to 60 seconds. Therefore, 10 minutes equal to just multiply by 10, you will get 600 seconds. Is it clear? 13th one. Is it clear, but so 10 minutes equal to how many seconds? The question. So we know that 1 minute equal to 60 seconds. Therefore, 10 minutes equal to 600 seconds. I think we already did the 14 and 15 in the example, right? Okay, I will convert that to. So good, 15, correct. So 14th one, 54 kilometer per hour to meter per second. We want to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second. Just multiply by 5 by 18. Okay, if you want to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second, just multiply by 5 by 18. So you will get 3 times. So 3 5s are 15. 15 meter per second. Good. 15th one again 54. Okay. Is it clear, Bert? So if you want to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second, just multiply that by 5 by 18. 15 meter per second. Yes, 15 is the reciprocal of 14, right, Bert? Actually, these two are the same. If you convert 54, you will get 15 meter per second, right? Then again, 15 meter per second equal to some 54 kilometer per hour. Is it clear, Bert? Any doubts up to 15th? We will move to the next concept. It is clear. So 15th one, as it is. So if you want to convert 15 meter per second into kilometer per hour, just multiply by 18 by 5. So 18 by 5, divide it, you will get 1 time, 3 times, 3 8s are 54 kilometer per hour. Okay, so don't forget the conversion. So 1 kilometer per hour equal to 1 kilometer per hour equal to 5 by 18 meter per second. Similarly, 1 meter per second equal to 18 by 5 kilometer per hour. We need to multiply with these numbers. Is it clear, Pam? Any doubts up to 15 sum? You can ask me by any doubt. Up to 15. Board mass and conversion, basic conversion. These conversions will be used in the upcoming classes, but mainly in train problem, time, speed, distance, time and work. We will use this concept. Okay, shall I take it as a clear? Getting response from some of them. Is it clear? Okay, any doubts for anyone? Okay. Somebody raise their hand. Shiv Shankar, do you have any doubts? Shivashankar, do you have any doubts? I thought you raised his hand. Okay, no, sir. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, we'll move to the next one. So next concept is directly and inversely proportional. There is nothing but, listen carefully. Let us consider distance as 120 kilometers. Okay, distance constant distance. So we need to travel 120 kilometer non-stop. Okay. If my speed is 60 kilometer per hour, if my speed is 60 kilometer per hour, what will be the time taken? We need to cover 120 kilometer entirely, okay, without non-stop. So my speed is 60 kilometer per hour. How long will I take to reach 120? Yes, right. It's 2 hours, right? Okay. Suppose if I reduce my speed to 40 kilometer per hour, what will be the time taken? Initially, the 60 kilometer per hour means for 1 hour, we are traveling a speed of 60 kilometer. Therefore, for 120 kilometer, will take 2 hours, right? If I reduce my speed to 40, I'm reducing my speed to 40. Then time taken will be to reach 120 kilometer, 3 hours. So if speed reduce, time will increase. Nothing but good round. Nothing but inversely proportional or indirect variation. Inversely proportional, you can say that, or else indirect variation. Okay, one increase, one decrease, like that. Is it clear? If speed decreases, the time will increase, or manpower increases, time will decrease. Okay. One more example for this. Okay. For example, we are going to paint a house. Okay. We have manpower. 4 members are coming for that work. Number of days they taken was 2 days. Okay. 4 people engaged for that work to paint the house. They took 2 days for the work to complete the work. The same house was going to paint by only 2 workers. Now, how many days they will take? Same work, same house. Good, essentially good. Okay, here manpower decreased. Previously, we had 4 people. They completed the work in 2 days, right? But here we have only 2 workers. So manpower decreased. Definitely days will increase. Is it correct? Manpower decreased, right? Instead of 4 people, we have only 2. So manpower decrease. The same work will be completed in more number of days when compared to the previous work. This is indirect. One increase, one decrease, right? This is indirect. If it is indirect, just multiply as it is. So 4 into 2 equal to 2 into x. That's all. So 8 equal to 2x. X will be 8 by 2, 4. Opposite to their names, per. Okay. Opposite to their names. If it is indirect variation, multiply directly. When we say the indirect means one increase, one decrease, or decrease, increase, anything. If it is indirect variation, the arrow mark should be like this. Okay, one increase, decrease. So manpower decrease, the days will increase. This is indirect variation. If it is an indirect variation, just multiply directly. 4 into 2, 8 equal to 2 into x. Is it clear now? Indirect variation. Is it clear for indirect variation? Ms. Ruby, you need to explain one more time. Yes, okay, good. Okay, now cattle food. So we have 75 cattle. The food will last for from 15 days. Okay, we have 75 cattle. 15 days, the food will last. Nothing but sufficient for 15 days. We have some number of foods, okay, some X foods. It will sufficient for 15 days for 75 cattle. Suppose if we had 100 cattle, the same amount of food we had, okay. If we have 100 cattle, in how long the food will last? Nothing but empty. So clear here, manpower increase, right, from 75 to 100, but we had only the same amount of food. Initially, we have 75 cattle, okay. The food lasts for 15 days. Now we have 100 cattle. Same number of food we have now. Now, how many days it will last? So here manpower increase, the number of cattle increase. So food will decrease. Days, number of days will decrease. Okay. So here indirect. So just multiply directly. So 75 into 15 equal to 100 into X. Okay. So we will get some approximately decimal value. Okay. Afterwards we can divide it. We get divide by 25. We will get 3 by 4. Then 45 by 4. Right. Some 11.25 something. So 11.25 days the food will over. Is it clear, pa? So manpower increase, days will decrease. Suppose manpower decrease, days will increase. This is indirect variation. If it is indirect, just multiply directly. Okay. This is for indirect variation. The next one is direct variation. Okay. For example, take time as a constant time. Take 2 hours. Okay. Need to travel 2 hours. My speed is again 60 km per hour. You need to drive the vehicle 2 hours without stopping. So how far I will go? If I travel 60 km speed for 2 hours, what is the distance traveled by me? So 1 kilometer, 1 hour, I will move 60 km, right? So for 2 hours, I will move to 120 kilometers. Again, if I reduce my speed to 40 km per hour, I will reduce my speed to 40 km per hour. What is the distance traveled? 80, right? So if I reduce my speed, distance also reduce. So both decrease or both increase said to be a direct variation. Is it okay? If I reduce my speed to 40, then 1 kilometer for 1 hour, 40 kilometer, then for 2 hours, it will be 80 kilometers. So speed reduce, distance also reduce. So both decrease or both increase, you have to see it as direct variation. If it is direct variation, just cross multiply it. You will get the same answer. If it is direct variation, cross multiply it. Okay. If it is direct variation, cross multiply. If it is indirect variation, multiply directly. Opposite to their names, keep it in mind. Opposite their names, opposite names. Okay. So if it is both increase or both decrease, said to be a direct variation, just cross multiply and find the value of X. Okay. I will give some example for these direct and indirect proportional. We solve some 4 to 5 problems. Shall we move to the problems, sir? Is it clear now? If you try some 5 to 6 problems, you will be able to understand the concept. If you want, take a screenshot or please make a note of this. Okay, shall I move to the next one? Next slide. Any doubts, sir? Any doubts? Or if you have any doubts, kindly give me a message. I will explain this again. I won't think any. Okay, question number 1. Read the question clearly. Actually, the questions are in your PPT, your material. Just go through it. Upon arriving at the hotel, the staff gave us a map, okay, displaying the places of interest in the city. and told us that 5 centimeters on the map represents 600 meters. Okay, they're saying that if it is 5 centimeter in the map, it practically was 600 meters in reality. Okay, in the map, some values there like that. If like this map, it shows from A to B. If it is 5 centimeter in the map, original distance from hotel to that place is 600 meters. Suppose here hotel, point A is a hotel. Here park, B is a park. They show some map. Okay. In the map, it shows that from hotel to the park 5 centimeters. But in reality, in real time, it was 600 meters. Okay. So like that, today we want to go to a park that is located 8 centimeters from the hotel. So from hotel to park 8 centimeters. We know that 5 centimeter equal to 600 meters. The question is, what is 8 centimeters shows in the reality? Okay, I'm getting answer from Sudhamya, Anju. Okay, Rashni. Okay, is it clear? The question is clear or not? But in the map, it shows 5 centimeter. Then in reality, it will be 600. The question is, then what is 8 centimeter represents? So here this here increased, right? From 5 to 8 increase. So definitely distance also increase. For 5 centimeter, we have 600 meter. Then for 8 centimeter, definitely will have more than 600 meter. So Murali, some gave us an answer. Okay. Listen carefully. It is direct or indirect? For 5 centimeter, distance is 600 meter in reality. So for 8 centimeter, definitely it will be more than 600, right? So both are increasing. Both are increasing or both are decreasing. Said to be a direct variation, right? So direct variation. Direct variation means just cross multiplied to find the x value. Okay. Therefore, if you multiply cross multiply, you will get 5x equal to 600 into 8. Yes, most of them got the right answer. So x equal to 600 into 8 divided by 5. If you divide it, you will get 1 time, this is 120. Okay, 12 times 60, right? So 120. So 120 into 8 is nothing but 960. So 960 meter. Is it clear? Okay. So 5 centimeter in the map denotes 600 meter in the reality. Then 8 centimeter in the map denotes 960 meter in the reality. So it's a direct variation. If centimeter increases, meter also increases. So 960 meter. Now, any doubts? Question number, this one upon arriving in the hotel. Any doubts? Any doubts? Kindly give me a message. Okay, I'm getting a response from 2 members. Any doubts, ma'am? Any doubts? Sad break. Just actually, I will give break at 10:45. Don't worry. Okay. We have 4 hours class, right? Yes, Vashni, we can solve using that method too. If it is 5 centimeter equal to 600, okay, divide through it by 5, you will get 1 centimeter equal to 120 meter. Then for 8 centimeter, you need to multiply throughout by 8. So if you multiply throughout by 8, you will get 960. You can do like this too. Not an issue. So try to remember. Is it clear, for everyone? Shall we go to the next one? Okay. So what is the value for the next one? Give it a try. Okay. Maybe it's getting Okay, good. Yesterday, 2 trucks transported goods from the port to the warehouse. Okay, good. Good. I'm reading, most of the meeting correct answer. Good. Today, 3 trucks, same size as yesterday. Okay, yesterday we had only 2 trucks. Today we have 3 trucks. We'll have to make 6 trips to transport the same amount of goods from warehouse to the mall. Same amount is nothing but yesterday 2 trucks transported goods like, right? The same amount was today transferred by 3 trucks, each making 6 trips. Okay. Therefore, how many trips did the trucks made yesterday? This is the question. Okay. Is it clear? The question is clear. So yesterday, 2 trucks transported some goods, some X number of goods. Okay, 2 trucks. Today, the same amount was transported by 3 trucks by each 6 trips. Therefore, yesterday, how many trips was done by the 2 trucks? This is the question. Okay. Okay, I will give a chance to Rajesh. I will give an option for Rajesh. Okay, kindly explain this question, but
Hello, sir.
yeah.
Sorry,
Tell me,
sir.
Rajesh.
Sir, yesterday is what it was 2 trucks, sir, but today it is 3 trucks. We know
Okay.
that 3 trucks it makes 6 trips each.
Okay.
So the number of trucks it gets increased, and the number of days also it will be increasing.
Good.
Sir.
So 3 trucks, each trip 6, right? Now
Yes,
we have only 2 trucks. How many trips was made? Actually, the amount was same. The goods amount was same. Right. So manpower decreased. So treat this as manpower. Today we have 3 trucks. Yesterday we had only 2 trucks. So we are going to transport same amount of goods. Okay, just then. So manpower decrease, days will, trips will be. Rajesh?
Sorry, sir.
Yeah. So number of trucks decreased. So trips
Yes, sir.
will be
The number of days it will increase also.
increase. You're good.
So inversely proportional. So we can cross multiply it.
It is inversely proportional. We can directly multiply. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3
Directly
into 6 equal to 2 into x.
Okay, 3 into 6 equal to 2 into x. So,
So x
18
is
by
equal
2.
to 9. So it's
Good.
9.
Good. Perfect, Anish. Okay. I'll explain one more time. Listen carefully. Today we have 3 trucks. Like same yesterday. The same size of truck we have today. We have 3 trucks. Each made 3 trips. So 3 into 6, totally 18 trips. Is it clear? This is one method. This is another method. We have 3 trucks. Each made 6 trips totally to transport the goods. So total 18 trips. This 18 trips was made yesterday only by the 2 trucks. Okay, we have only 2 trucks. So the 18 trips was shared between the 2 trucks. Clear? The same amount of good was transported yesterday, but that day we have only 2 trucks of same size. So 18 trips was shared between the 2 trucks. So each had 9 trips. Is it clear now? Yes, Ram. What's the doubt, Bert? 1 minute, I will make you review. Yes, Ram. Ram, you can unmute now. Yeah.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Bert. Yes.
Sir, in this question, they didn't give a word as each, but how we are considering as each 6 trips? 3 trucks, each 6 trips.
Yeah, today 3 trucks, same size. Yesterday we have to make 6 trips, means nothing but 3 trucks made. If you want to take it as like that, okay.
Okay, sir.
The question is how many trips the trucks make, right?
Yes,
The
sir.
question is how many trips the trucks make means estimate the same. So each truck, each trip. That's the meaning.
Oh,
Each
okay,
truck
fine. Okay.
took there's a, how many trips they had taken.
Fine, sir. Fine, sir. Thank you,
So
sir.
we have to consider just each trip. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. So any other doubts, sir? Shall we move to the next one? It's a very easy concept. Shall we move to the next one? But don't worry, I will give a break in between. So for us, we have to listen the concept. Next will be the shortcuts. So it will be easy one. Okay, you will love the topic. Is it clear? Shall we move to the next one? Shall I clear this page? Any response? Yes. Okay. Okay, the next one. Easiest. The question was 3-4 lines, but the answer is a single line. The population of a certain species of a bacteria varies directly with the temperature. They given it's a direct variation. Varies directly. Okay. So when the temperature is 35 degrees Celsius, there are 7 million bacteria. So if it is 35 degrees Celsius, bacteria is 7 million. Okay. So how many millions? Yes, right, Anjana. Yes, right. How many millions of bacteria are there with temperature 38 degrees Celsius? It's a direct variation. If temperature increase, bacteria also increase. So given in the question, bacteria varies directly. So directly proportional, nothing but both increase or both decrease. Here temperature increased from 35 to 38. So definitely bacteria also increases from 7 to some 7 point something. Okay, so direct variation. So just cross multiply it. So if you cross multiply it, you will get 35 into x equal to 38 into 7. So keep as it is. Don't multiply 38 and 7. Okay. Finally, we will divide it. So divide by 35. So it's 1 time. This is 5 times. So 38 by 5. You will get 7.6 million. So if you want to divide it, take it like this. So 1 time. Sorry, divide by 5. 7 times you will get 35. Remember 3. 0 extended. You get decimal. 5 6 are 30. Is it clear? 7.6 million. For million, how many zeros are there? For million, how many zeros? Good. For million, 6 zeros. 7 millions mean like this. 6 zeros. So in our Indian currency, 7 million is equal to Indian currency, 7 million is equal to what is the value in amount? In lakhs. Good. Answer is 70 lakhs. So internationally, they will say that million, billion, trillion like that. Indian, we will say that Indian currency, we will say that 70 lakhs. 1 million equal to 10 lakhs. Okay, 6 zeros. Is it clear, Pa? If it is a direct variation, Celsius temperature increases, bacteria also increases. Is it clear? Shall we move to the next one? Is it okay for everyone, Pa? Any doubts? Okay. Next one. There are 2 questions. Okay, try the first one. It takes 6 hours for 4 men to repair a road. Okay, so here men hours. Okay, so 4 men take 6 hours to complete a work or repair a road. How long will it take for 8 men to do the job. Same job and same rate. Okay. So 8 men will take how many hours? This is the question. Yes, sir, we are good. Good. So when am I give a try again? Okay, we know that 4 men take 6 hours to repair a road. To repair the same road, the same speed, how long will it take for 8 men? That's the question. Can manpower increase or decrease? Can manpower increase, right? So days will decrease. Since we are going to do the same work with the same speed, right? We are going to do the same work with the same speed, same rate is nothing but same speed. But the manpower increased. How many times it increased? 2 times. That's right. 2 times increased. So definitely 2 times will decrease. This is inversely proportional. If you multiply here 2, then this side we need to divide by 2. Okay, for inversely proportional. So clear, but so 4 becomes 8, right? Manpower increase. So definitely days will decrease. So here 2 times increase. So for time it will be 2 times decreased. So 6 divided by 2, the answer is 3 hours. You can do like this also. For inversely proportional, here into 2, here will be division by 2. Since increase, decrease. So increase, decrease, multiplication becomes division. If it is both increase, this side into 2 means here also into 2. Okay. If it is division 2, here also division 2. This is for direct. Or in indirect, here into 2, here will be division 2. Is it clear, but or else you can multiply directly. In the inversely proportional, right? You can multiply directly. So you can write like this: 24 equal to 8x. So x will be 24 by 8, right? So 3 hours. You can go by any method, whichever you are comfortable, you can move it, but without any doubts. First one clear, manpower increase, days or time will decrease. So increase, decrease represents inversely proportional to, right? So I am multiplying directly, which is opposite to that names. Is it clear, bro? Try the next one. Yes, right now. Right, good. Yes, yes, Kanaga. Good. Rajesh, good. Jew, good. Pradeep, good. Okay, we have right. Go. So you can give a try for the next one. They given us 5 shirts at 1,000 rupees, right? You can go by direct method or normal division method. So 5 shirts 1,000 means we know that 1 shirt will be divided by 5. Yeah, you will get 200, right? 5 shirts cost 1,000, then 1 shirt will be 200. Therefore, 6 shirts will be multiplied by 200. Yes, in this case, the rate of shirt will be same. Here both are increasing, right? 5 shirts cost 1,000 means definitely 6 shirts will be more than 1,000. So both are increased. So direct variation. Yes, Ram. What's the doubt? I'll make it unmute. 1 minute. Yes, Ram.
Sir,
Yeah.
sir, will the questions be easier like this also in the exam, sir? Or else
No,
will
no.
it be more? This is just for
Actually,
example.
just for a concept wise. We
Okay,
will
sir.
apply this in the upcoming topics. For example, the train problem, some same case, the goods will be transferred from one point to another point. Okay, so what the speed will be there? This will be the one of the application inside the question.
These are examples for each model.
Yeah, this is the example.
Okay,
This is
sir.
the basic concepts for upcoming topics.
Okay, sir. Thank
The
you, sir.
question will not be like this. Okay,
Yes, sir.
we will apply this concept in one of the questions.
Okay, sir. Fine.
Actually, in one question we will have at least 2 to 3 concepts.
Okay,
In
sir.
that, it will be one of the concepts.
Oh, fine. Okay, sir.
If you
It is a
know only
subdivision of a question.
yeah, if you know this concept only, we can proceed after
Okay,
that
sir.
step. Yeah.
Okay, fine, sir.
Some of the question we know the distance speed. If we know the distance speed, we need to find how to find the time. Then only we need to go the next method, next step. Okay, like that. Okay. So next question, easy. Give it a try. A man drove at a speed of 60 km per hour, reached his place in 1 hour. Okay. If he dives at a speed of drive, okay, if he drives at a speed of 30 km per hour, how much time will it take to reach his place? Yes, speed and time. So we know that normally speed and time are direct and indirect. But speed and time. Speed and time are, if your speed is 60 km per hour, time taken is 1 hour, right? 1 hour. If your speed is now 30 km per hour, if you decrease your speed, time taken will increase. Good, 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 Vashni. It's an indirect. Speed decrease, time will increase. So here divide by 2, then we should multiply by 2 here. So answer will be 2 hours. Is it clear, bro? From 60, if we divide by 2, you will get 30, right? Then here division, here should be multiplication, since it is an indirect. So answer will be 2 hours. So x is 2 hours. Yes, speed and time are inversely proportional. Similarly, speed and distance are directly proportional. Speed and time are indirect. Okay, speed and distance are direct. Okay, you can use this method, or else you can directly multiply it. So you will get 6 into 1 equal to 30 into x. 60 into 1 equal to 30 into x. So 3 by 30 equal to x. So you will get x as 2 hours. Is it clear, Pan? Up to this? Okay, any doubts for anyone? Shall we move to the next one, Pan? If you have any doubts, raise the hand, Pan, or type a message direct to me. Okay, here, this question. So clearly understand this question and do the and solve the sum. A cable. Yes, it actually today's class will be a basics only, but some of them will understand the basics too. Some of them will come from different background. That's why we are taking this concept. If you are able to understand, you can move. If you have a PPT material with you, can move. Okay, we'll try to go a little fast. Okay, a cable reads 40 pieces, each of 9 meters. Okay, so 40 pieces, each of 9 meters. So I'm making some cut for each, making a cut of 40 pieces. Okay, so each one cost 9 meters, right? Each one length is 9 meters. So we have 40 pieces totally. Okay, so 40 pieces into 9 meters. So each piece is length 9 meters means 40 pieces. So total length of the cable will be 40 into 9, right? Becomes 360 meters. Is it clear, first line? We have Ashima, give it right. There are 40 pieces, each piece is 9 meters. So total length of the cable will be 360 meters, right? If instead of we are cutting the piece of each 9 meters, we are increased by 3 meters. So we have the same length of the cable. Okay, we have same length of the cable, which is 360 meters. Okay, good, Burley, good, correct. We have same length of the cable. So now each length is increased by 3 meters. Previously, each piece have 9 meters, right? Now we are increased by 3. So now each piece is 12 meters. So same length of the cable will be there. Now we need to reap into 12 meter each. So total length is 360 meter. We should divide by 12 to get 30 pieces. Since we are increased the length, right, from 9 meter, you got 40 pieces. If you increase the length to 12 meter, the number of pieces will decrease. If you increase the meter length of each piece, number of pieces will get reduced. Okay, instead of 9 meter, I'm cutting it 12. So I'm cutting here. So number of pieces will definitely reduce. Right. So indirect just multiply directly. So 360 by 12, you will get 30. Is it right? 30 pieces. Is it clear, but so I'm just finding the just finding the total length of the cable. The same length of the cable is now 12 meter pieces, each into 12 meters. So definitely the number of pieces will get reduced. Okay, I will skip the next one. Just we are multiplying. A person purchases 8 kg apple per day. So 8 kg apple per day. Okay, then how many kg of apple will order in 4 weeks? So 4 weeks, nothing but 28 days, right? Just multiply it, that's all. Per day 8 kg. So 4 weeks, nothing but 28 days. 4 into 7. And just multiplying this one. So you will get 224 kgs. Is it clear? Shall we move to the next one? Next concept. Shortcut. How to find the square of a 2-digit number or 3-digit number like that. Shall we move to the next one, perhaps? Hello. Any response? I getting a response from okay 2 to 3. Any doubts, pa? Please raise a hand, pa. We will move to the next concept. So direct or indirect variations or a previous topic, board mass, conversion. Do you have any doubts up to this? Okay, thank you. Thank you. The next one, squaring a 2-digit number. So before moving to that, what is the value of 25 square? Anyone? What is the value of 25 square? 625. Good. Right. What is the value of 35 square? What is the value of 35 square? Good. So what is the logic here? So listen carefully. Person number multiply. Good. Good, Rajesh. Listen carefully. The 5 square always end with 25. Whatever the number may be, 5 square always end with 25. First number is 4, right? What is the next number to 4? Next number to 4 is 5. Just multiply it with that number. So 4 into 5, 20. The answer is 20, 25. Listen carefully here. 5 square end with 25, right? 3. Next number to 3 is 4. Just multiply 3 into 4. 3 4s are 12. Okay. Similarly, actually, this concept is applicable only for number ending with 5. Suppose 75 square. So 5 square always end with 25. Right. Good question. So 7. Next number to 7 is 8. 7 8s are 56. At least you should know this multiplication. Okay. Should be thorough up to 20. 20 nothing but 20 into 19, 20 into 18, or 16 to 16, 16 to 17. Should know the multiplication rule up to 20 minimum. So what is the 105 square value? 105 square value. What is the 105 square value? So 5 square end with 25. Good. 5 square end with 25. You take this as 10. So next number to 10 is good. 11. Right. Next to 10 is 11. So multiply 10 and 11. So 11 tens are 110. The answer is 11025. Is it clear? This is applicable only for the number ending with 5. Is it clear, sir? It's clear for everyone? For any number, you can try this. 65. The 7, 6 into next number is 7, right? 6 7s are 42. Number end with 25. You can go by mind calculations. Okay? For these questions, you can go by mental calculations. This is used only when we have to get the answer. Okay. We will go for the. We can go for 3 digits also. Yes. See, 125 square. The 5 square 25. 12. Next number is 13. But you should know the value of 12 into 13. Okay. So 156. So 12 into 13, you will get 156. So 15625 is the answer. You go for any number of digits. You know the multiplication. Okay, engineer. Is it clear? Is it clear for everyone? Number ending with 5. Okay. Any doubts? We are going to the squaring method. Next squaring. Okay. Listen carefully. What is the formula, basic formula for a plus b square? You know the formula, right? A square plus 2ab plus b square. No, right. Listen carefully. You can 23 square. You can solve this 23 square. You can go by normal calculation for 23, but for some other method like 78, 87, it will be the easiest method. So draw 3 lines. Consider this number as a. Consider this number as a and this number as b. Okay. So a square is nothing but 2 square is 4. 3 square is 9. Okay, 2ab, 2 into 2 into 3. It's 12. Right? Just 9 as it is. Right? 9 as it is. Then here 2, the 1 will be carry over. Nothing but plus 1. So 4 plus 1, 5. Okay, I am using this a plus b the whole square formula. Right? So first I'm considering first number as a and second number as b. So a square is 4. B square is 3 square 9. In the middle value will be 2ab. So 2 into 2 into 3. 2 into a into b. Right? So this is 12. Since I am taking b as a single digit, listen carefully. I am taking b as a single digit. I am considering b as a single digit. So you should down the number by each single number. Here single, here one number alone. Then remaining number should be carry over. Okay, I will give some more example. You can say that I will solve this method by normally, but if you get practice, you will solve it in 3 seconds. Okay, next 37 square. Consider this as a and this as b. 3 square 9 and 7 square is 49. Okay, including 2ab. So 2 into 3, 6. 6 into 7, 42. For any numbers, applicable for all numbers. Okay, so 3 2s are 3 3s are 2 3s are 6 and 6 into 7, 42. Right. Number 9 as it is. Number 9 as it is. 4 will be carry forward. So plus 4, 42 plus 4 becomes 46. Right. Right. 6 and 4 carry over. 9 plus 4, 13. Actually, I am taking some 10 seconds or 12 seconds. Actually, I'm teaching now to know the method, right? If you know the method, you will solve within 3 seconds. I'll bet you. But you should practice. Okay. So first, write 9 as it is. 4 carry forward. So 42 plus 4 here 46, right? So 6 will be the answer. Then 4 will be carried forward. So 9 plus 4, 13. I will do some other number. Okay. Yes, sir. If you get practice with this, it will be very useful for a calculation part. For any topic, you need a calculation, right? So for that, we'll use this. Okay, listen carefully. If you want to find 87 square, Yes, ma'am. The number is should write no. Just for understanding, you can actually you can find directly. Actually, I won't go like this. This is for your understanding only. I'm writing like this. You can solve the problem directly. So 8 square 64, 7 square 49. Here 2AB, right? So 2 into 8 into 7. 7 8s are 56. 56 into 112. So listen carefully. I will write 9 here. 4 will be carry forward. So if you add 112 plus 4, 116, right? 116. So 6, 116. So I'm writing 6. Remaining 11 carry forward. 64 plus 11, 75. This is very easy. Is it clear how to find the square of a 2-digit number? Is it clear, pa? Can you try this? 54 square using this method? Using this calculation, try this, how to find the 54 square? Yes, ma'am. Yes, Anju. It's easy. Yes, Suganya, can you try this?
Hi, sir.
Yeah,
So
ma'am.
5
Hi.
squared is 25.
Hmm.
4 squared is 16. 5
Right.
into 4, 20. So 40 will be in the center.
Good.
So we are carry forward only 1 to 0, right?
Okay, for 6, right? Then 1 carry forward. Yes.
Then 4 to 25. Yeah.
Okay, 41. It becomes 41. So 1 here, 4 will be carry forward.
So 29.
Good. Perfect. Yes, sir. Clear. Yes, right, Shanvi. Is it clear, pa? For any number, any 2-digit number you can find. Okay, I will try the same method for 3-digit. Okay, listen carefully. I will use the same method for a 3-digit number. Here we have taken B as a single digit, right? We have taken B as single digit. So I will drop one number from each part. Here also I'm dropping one number. Okay, like that. Listen carefully. If I go for a 30 square, so sorry, 307 square. If you want to find the value for 307 square, the same method apply. But here I am taking 07 as B and this number as A. You need to consider the last 2 digits as B. Okay. Now A square is 9, B square is 49. 2 into A into B. 2 into A into B is nothing but 42, right? So here we have taken B as a 2-digit number. Then we have to write down 2 digits from each part. 49. That's all. So no carry forward. So write 42 as it is. Then 9. This is the answer. Is it clear? If you take B as a 2-digit number, you should write every 2-digit number from each part. Is it clear? No. Is it clear? Okay, some more problem. 123 square. Listen carefully. 123 square. So same 3 parts. I am taking 23 as B and 1 as A. Now 1 square 1. 23 square. We know that actually we solved it previously, right? So 4 here 9 here 12. So it will be carry forward. It becomes 529. Right. So here 529. Listen carefully. Here 3-digit number, right? 529. So center value is 2AB. 2 into 1 into 23. It becomes 46. So we need to write 2 digits from each part. So I'm writing 29 alone. 5 carry forward. So 46 plus 5, 51. Only 2 digits are there. Just write as it is. So 15129. Is it clear? Is it clear? Any doubts? We will try one more sum, 111 square. Okay, I will try this one. So 111 square. So take 3 parts. So consider 11 as B and 1 as A. 1 square 1, 11 square 121, 2 into 11 22. So 21 here, 1 will be carried forward, becomes 23. Good, that's all. I think now it's easy. Is it Rashmi, Ram? We can easily find for a square of a 2-digit number if you are good in multiplication. Suppose if I write like this. Okay. Rafi, shall I clear this page? Do you understand this topic well, concept? Do you understand? It's clear or not? Yes, I will clear this page. Now 487 square. Okay. Now 87 is a B and 4 as A. We know that 4 square is 816. So what is 87 square? So again, we need to calculate 87 square like previous method. 64, 49, 112. Okay. So here I'm taking a B as a single digit. So write 9, 4 carry forward 116, 6, 11 carry forward 75. So is it clear? So here we have to write as 7569. We need to find the square value 487 square, right? 4 square 16 here, 87 square. In between 2AB. So again 87 into 4. So it's a lengthy problem, right? Shortcuts we don't use for all the sum. Whenever we require, we'll apply. We don't cover all the methods. Okay. So 87 into 4, what is the value? 87 into 4, what is the value? 348, right? So 348 into 2. So 696. Right or no? 87 into 4. I will multiply like this. 80 into 4, 320. Then 7 into 4, 28. So 348. Then we need to multiply with double. So 696. Rashniva, this is right or wrong? I'm making a mistake. 87 into 4. You will get 320, right? Then 7 4 28. So 348. Multiply with 2, we get 696, right? Okay. So here I'm making as a, I'm taking B as a 2-digit number. So I have to write here 69. 75 will be carry forward. Okay, no problem. 75 will be carry forward. So you will get, if you add 75 to this number, you will get 771, right? So again, write 71 here. 7 will be carry forward. So 23. Yes, Ram. Again, I'm saying that if you are good in multiplication, go for this method for any number. For any number, you can go for this. That's why I'm asking you to at least you need to know the multiplication table up to 16. At least up to 16. 16th table means 16 into 20, 320. Up to that, you should remember. Then only it will be very easy for us to solve the problems. Or else we can go by this method also. 487 into 487, right? If you multiply 7 into 7, number end with 9. So which option just end with 9? Just see like that. So which options end with 9? Then we can mark the option. But all the options are ending with 9 means no other. We'll just go by this method or usual multiplication method. Is it clear, Bang? Is it clear? Okay. Listen. So what is the value for 19 into 94? What is the value of 98 into 94? You can multiply normally, then tell me the answer. What is the value of 98 into 94? Navima, what's the method you have used? Shortcut or a direct method? Navya, direct method. Okay, good. Okay, listen carefully. If the given numbers are Suganya shortcut. Okay, what is the method, Suganya? I will unmute 1 minute. Yeah, tell me. Okay, what's the method, ma? Suganya? Direct multiplication method. Okay. Okay, listen carefully. The given numbers are nearer to 100, right? The given numbers are near to 100. So what's the difference between 98 and 100? What is the difference between 98 and 100? It's 2, right? What is the difference between 94 and 100? It's 6. Okay. Try to multiply these numbers. 2 6 are 12. That's all. Sum over. Cross subtract. Either you can go for 98 minus 6 or 94 minus 2. Okay, so 94 minus 98 minus 6, you will get 92. 94 minus 2, you also get 90. Is it clear? Is it clear? This is only applicable for nearer to the number 100. Okay, if you want to multiply 87 and 87, we already done this sum. What's the answer for that? But 87 square, what is the value? Previously, we have done this. Okay, no problem. 87 square, what is the value, man? Okay, 7569, we already did. Like, clear, listen clearly. The nearest value is 100, right? So difference 13, here's the difference 13. So 13 into 13, you will get 169. So write 2 digit, last 2 digit. One should be carry forward. Okay, one will be carry forward. So cross subtract it. So 87 minus 13, you will get 74 plus 1 carry forward. Is it clear? Is it clear? So first write the difference, then multiply the difference, then subtract it. Okay, the question is, again, I will explain one more time. 98 into 94. Okay. So the two values are nearest to 100. First finding the difference. So 100 minus 98, you will get 2. 100 minus 94, you will get 6. If you multiply 2 8s are, so 2 6 are 12. Then cross subtract. So 98 minus 6, 92. Right, right as it is. Or once again, 87 into 87. The difference, actually, the both numbers are near to 100. Difference 13 here, 13 here. Just multiply 13 into 13, you will get 169, right? 13 13 is 169, right? The 2 digit alone. The remaining 1 should be carry forward. Okay, then cross subtract. So 87 minus 13, you will get 74, right? Plus 1 carry forward from 169, so you will get 75. Is it clear? Is it clear, Bob? Okay. And one more thing, one more example. 96 into 89. They are multiplying these two numbers. Again, the numbers are near to 100. What is the difference here? 96 difference, 100. 4, right? Good. For 89, that's 11, right? So multiply 11 into 4. So 11 4s are 44. Okay. Then subtract. Whichever is easier for you, subtract it. So instead of 96 minus 11, I'm subtracting 89 minus 4. Both will be the same. You will get 85. Good. 85 4. Is it clear, but you can subtract any two values. Either you can go for 89 minus 4 or 96 minus 11. Both will be the same. Is it clear, but since the given numbers are less than 100, Sanju raises his hand. Okay, 1 minute more. Yes, Sanju.
Sir, in
What's
this
the doubt?
case, sir, hello.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Sir, in this case, 96 minus 11 is 85. Also, 89 minus 4 is also 85. If
Yeah.
for some other numbers, if it is not equal, then what value will we take?
No, no, we will get equal value. Listen, here also 98 minus 6, we will get 92. 94 minus 2 also 92. Here
Okay.
87 minus
So,
13, 74. Here also 74. You will get
so-
same value.
So if some other number with other difference coming means we can't take this method, sir.
You can take it. Actually, we will only get the same value. Listen, ma, for example, 80 and 92. Okay, the difference is 20 here. The difference is 8, right? If you
Yes.
subtract 80 minus 8, you will get 72. Similarly, if you subtract 92 minus 20, also 72. You will get the same value if you take the difference from 100.
Yes.
Okay, always you will get the same value. You won't get different value.
Sir, if you take 80 and 93.
Okay, 80 and 93. So 80 difference is 20, 93 difference is 7, right? You subtract
Yes.
80 minus 7, you will get 73. 93 minus 20, you will get 73.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, for any value, you will get the same difference.
Okay, sir.
Okay, with that. Akash, you need a 87. Listen carefully. 87 into 87, the values are nearest to 100. So I'm taking difference 13. Here also difference 13. I'm subtracting 100 minus 87, right? You get difference 13. Multiply 13 into 13. You will get 169. Write 69, 1 carry forward. Write 2 digit alone. Then cross subtract. So 87 minus 13, you will get 74. Plus carry forward. So 175. Is it clear, Akash? Any doubts? Since the given numbers are less than 100, I'm subtracting it. Suppose if you want to multiply these two numbers, which are near to 100, what is the difference between 105 and 100? 5, right? What is the difference between 107 and 100? Is 7, right? Just multiply these two numbers, like previous concept. 7 5s are 35. And cross add it. Since the given numbers are more than 100. If it is more than 100, just plus. So 105 plus 7, you will get 112. Okay, 105 plus 7, you will get 112. Is it clear, ma'am? Is it clear? If it is more than 100, just add it. If it is less than 100, just subtract it. You can go for any number. Again, if you are good in multiplication, then go for more than 130 like that. Okay. Suppose if you want to multiply 112 into 112, you can use this method. Difference is 12, difference is 12. 12 12s are 144, right? So write 44, 1 carry forward. Then cross plus. So 112 plus 12, you will get 124 plus carry forward. What happened to 87? Still confusing. What happened, ma? Okay, Ruby, what's the doubt, ma? Ruby, what's the doubt? Mr. Ruby? 69 value. Okay,
Yes, sir. 69 value.
just multiply this 13 into 13, ma. I'm multiplying these two numbers. So 13 into 13, you will get 169, right?
Yes, sir. We are taking the last number.
Yeah, last two digits. You should write
Last
last
two
two
digits.
digits. So last two digits 69. This remaining one will be carry forward.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Then
Yes,
I
sir.
am subtracting these two numbers.
87
So
and 13.
yeah, you will get 74, right?
Yes,
Plus
sir.
this one carry forward.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, it's clear, but okay, shall we move to the next one? I will teach you the next class how to multiply 99, 130. I mean, next session, not this class, next session, next week or something like that. Here we have to write as -2. Here we have plus 13. Then we have to multiply these two. Okay, this will be a different concept. You are getting both minus and plus. It's a different concept. First, learn these concepts, then we move to the next one. Okay. Okay. Next concept. It's already we have found that. We skip this. Then this is a basic one thing. But if you add two even numbers, you will get even. If you add two odd numbers, you will get odd. Okay. For example, a 3 plus 3, both are odd numbers, but you will get answer as even. If you add even plus odd, you will get odd. Okay. Similarly for the subtraction. So read the question and tell me the answer. The left out will be odd or even. Left out will be odd or even. Just 10 more minutes more. I will give a break. Just 10 more minutes. After that break, 15 minutes break, the important concept are LCM, XCF, and percentages. It's important. So don't miss the class. Actually, it will be used in simple interest component test, profit and loss, partnership, ratio topics. Everything we use percentages, LCM, XCF. So next session, so without actually, I will give 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I will complete this topic and give a break. Okay, so what is the answer for this? A class has odd number of benches and class has even number of points. For this, you can take any example. For this, you can take any example. For this, you can take any number, any simple number. A class has odd number of benches, right? Okay, good, Navya. The class has odd number of benches. Yes, good, Veera. Let us take it as 7. Okay, class has odd number of benches. We'll take it as 7. Okay, then class has even number of boys. You will get let's take it as even 2 even number. Okay, an odd number of girls, it has 3. Since the condition is each student has to occupy a bench. A bench should contain only one student. Okay, the number of benches are more than the number of students. That's why I'm taking it as 7 here, and boys and girls is 2 and 3. Here total number of students is 5, right? The number is 7 here, bench. So each student is pretty good. So each student occupied one bench. So 7 benches are there. In our class, we have 5 students. So each student occupied one bench. So how many left out? 2 left out. So answer is even. Navya, clear, Navya and Meera? It's even. So take it as any number since here also odd. Okay. Here we are adding boys and girls. So even plus odd, we get odd. So odd minus odd, always you will get even. So without number, you can say like this too. Okay. So odd minus odd, even you will get. Okay. So 10 minutes concept. We will complete that. Then we will go for break. Or if I give a break now and we'll start from 11:05. But I will start exactly on time. I will be in the class only. If you want to take a break, take a break. You can come at 11:05. 15 minutes break. Since we have 3 concepts, numbers are there. Numbers, LCM, XCF, and percentages. Okay, take a 15 minutes break. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. I will be in the line. Yeah, thank you. Don't go around. Come back as soon as possible. Okay. If you have any doubts, you can ask me from concept squaring number or a big board mass, direct, indirect, conversion. If you have any doubts in these topics, Can you raise your hand? I will make you unmute and solve this. Okay. Can't understand is odd even sum. Okay. I will. What's the name? 121808441. What is the name? 180. Yes, Anju. Yes, unmute Anju. Do you have any doubts, Anju?
No, sir.
Yeah, okay. Actually, I saw your hand raised. Now, who is that number? 2180 something. I think. What's the doubt, man? Shian 2180841. What's the doubt? Itna?
Sir,
Yes, ma'am. What's the doubt?
I don't understand that odd even sum, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Let's actually read this question. A class has odd number of benches, right?
Okay,
So
sir.
odd number means 1, 3, 5, 7 like that. Correct?
Okay.
Okay, choose any number. Choose any number. What number do you like in odd?
3.
3. Okay. Then actually, if you take 3, then what is the even number of boys should take? What is the even number of boys?
2.
2 or 4? 2. Okay.
Odd number of 2. Okay, sir.
What is the odd number of girls?
1.
1. Okay, good. But here the given as number of benches are more than the number of students. Here we have total number of students as 3, right?
3. Yes, sir.
So benches should be more than that. Shall we take
So
that
5.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Listen here. A bench should contain only 1 student. So we have 5 benches, but we have only 3 students, right? Each
Yes,
student
sir.
will take 1 bench. So
Okay,
how many
sir.
benches left out?
2.
That's all. Which is the even number, right?
Okay, sir.
So 5 is an odd, 3 is an odd. Odd minus odd, definitely will
Even.
get even. That's all.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Any other doubts, ma'am? Can you raise your hand or give me a message? I will unmute. We'll speak, we'll interact. You want a break? Take a 15 minutes break. Come as soon as possible. We have to complete 3 topics. Okay, some 2 persons are raised. Okay, 1 minute, ma'am. See you. Okay, Anju, again, you raise your hand. Any doubts? Meenakshi, any doubt, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Once again, can you explain 123 square, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Listen. Okay. So we need to find the 123 square.
Yes, sir.
If it is a 3-digit number, take the last 2 digits as B. This as A. Okay, ma'am?
Okay, sir.
Like A square 2AB plus B square format. I am moving this problem. Okay, A square nothing but 1 square 1.
Okay, sir.
Then 23 square. I should know the value for 23 square. So 23 square value is 529. How to find this 23 square, ma'am?
In 23 square,
Actually, 5. Okay. See, previously we have seen that.
say A square
Okay.
plus 2AB plus B square, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Same method. So A square is 4
A
and B
square is
square is
2.
9.
Yes, sir.
2AB, right?
2AB is
So write
12, sir.
good, good. So write 9 as it is. Then 2,
And
then
2
1 carry
as it
forward.
is. 1 carry forward. So 4 plus 1, 5, 529, sir.
Good, good. So
Okay,
shall we
sir.
write 529 here?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Then center value is 2AB. So 2 into 1 into 23. So we will get 46, right?
Yes, sir.
Here we have taken B as a 2-digit number. So we have to write last 2 digits first.
Oh, okay, sir.
Then 5 should be carry forward.
Okay,
So
sir.
46 plus 5, what is the value, ma?
46 plus 5, 51, sir.
So write as it is. Since we have taken
Okay,
B as a
okay,
2-digit
okay, sir.
number, you write 2 digit from each part. Then 1 as it is.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you, sir. That
Clear?
51 is my doubts. Yes, sir. Now clear.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Again, 2 persons. Meenakshi, okay. Down here, right? Yes, ma. Actually, Suganya, actually, we have a shortcut, ma. That's why I told next class I will give you a shortcuts. When 2-digit and 3-digit we can multiply easily. When you multiply that 87 into 115, we should write it here as a minus 13. Okay. Here you have written plus 15. Actually, the both numbers are near to 100. Suganya, are you listening? No. Yes, Suganya, ma, are you listening? Okay. Yes. So in that method, we should write like this. You want to multiply these two numbers, you want to write like this. Okay. I will teach you once everyone back. Okay. Wait for 5 minutes more. Sorry, wait for 5 minutes. Yes, Shami. Yes, ma'am. Shami. Yes, Shami. What's the doubt? So one more example for what? No? What question? Square a number above 100. Okay. Now, for example, if you want to multiply 108 into 112, okay, both numbers are nearer to 100. So here difference is 8, right? Here actually plus 8, right? Here difference is plus 12. So 8 12s are 96. Then cross plus. So 108 plus 12. No, Ruby, just a doubt clarification session. So 108 plus 12, the answer will be 120. Okay. We want a squaring of number above 100. Okay. We want to square 113 square. You can go by two methods are there. No? Either you go by a square plus b plus b square method or that difference method. Okay. So take 13 as b and this as a. A square. So 1 square is 1. Okay. Then b square. 13 square is 169. Okay. Then 2ab. So 2 into 1 into 13. So 2 into 1 into 13, nothing but 26. So write 69. Since we have taken b as a 2-digit number, we have to take 2 digits from each part. So 69 right here, 1 will be carried forward. So 26 plus 1, it becomes 27. It's a 2-digit number. Then write 1 as it is. Is it clear, Bob? Sarmi, is it clear? Shami, Shami. Yeah. Everyone came back. Okay. Two of them are asked how to multiply 2-digit into 3-digit. Shall we start? It's time already. Okay. I'm getting only 48 participants. 7-5 here. Okay. Listen. Listen. So name doubt was what is the value? Okay. First again I would teach you the previous concept. 97, 97. Here the difference is 100 minus, so 97 minus 100. Actually, you have to write like that. So will be minus 3. The difference is minus 3. Since number is less than 100. Okay. If you multiply minus 3 into minus 3, you will get 9. Right. But you should write as a 2-digit number. So 0, 9. Listen carefully. Okay. The 97, 97. Difference is 3 here. You have to subtract 97 minus 100. You get minus 3. Here 97 minus 100 minus 3. Minus 3 into minus 3, 0, 9. I should write a 2-digit number. Actually, the answer is 9. But you should write it's 2-digit number. Then 97 minus 3 cross. 97 minus 3 is 94. Okay. For example, 87 into 98. The difference here is number is less than 100. Subtract, you will get minus 13. Here difference is minus 2. If you multiply, you will get minus and minus plus, right? 26. So 87 minus 2, you will get 85. Is it clear? If the numbers are 2 digit under 3 digit, for example, 97 and 106. Listen carefully. We are multiplying the two numbers 97 and 106. Here difference is minus 3, right? Here difference is plus 6. Is it clear, but step 1? I'm taking difference. Both numbers are near to 100. Okay. So 97 difference is 97 minus 100 minus 3. Here number is more than 100 by 6. Okay. Now first you should write either 97 plus 6 or 106 minus 3. What will be the value? Either 97 plus 6 or 106 minus 3. You will get 103, right? Both will be the same. First write these numbers. Then if you multiply these two, you will get minus 18. Correct? You get minus 18. So subtract from 100. So 100 minus 18, the value will be 82. Is it clear? Is it clear? I will go some other example. Listen carefully. If you want to multiply some 104 into 97, okay. So here 104 is more than 100 by 4, so plus 4. 97 is 3 less than 100. Okay. First write these numbers, either 104 minus 3 or 97 plus 4. Both answer you will get 101. Right? Clear? Clear or no? Response? Yes. Okay. So 104 minus 3, 101, or 97 plus 4, 101. Then multiply these two numbers, you will get minus 12. So subtract from 100. If you subtract, you will get 88. Is it clear, man? Got it? Thank you, sir. Ram, you asked some number, no? 987 into 87 into what's the number you asked for? 87 into some 110 or like that. Okay. So what is the difference here? 115 you want? Okay, so 115. Okay. You want to multiply 87 to 115. The difference is here minus 13. Right? Here the number is more than 100 by 15. So what is the value of 13 into 15? What is the value of 13 into 15? Again, I told you that you should remember. Now I read the direct multiplication better than shortcut. Okay. No, actually you should multiply. Actually, thorough in a multiplication. No, good in multiplication. Then only be very easy. The shortcut is we have to apply if we need. For all the sums, you don't apply the shortcuts. Okay. Whenever you need, apply it. Okay. You will get minus 195, right? So keep as it is. Okay. Then cross 87 plus 15 or 115 minus 13. Okay, you will get one. You will get what's the value? 102, right? 102, right? Clear? Then you should write here minus 95. The one will be carried forward. No. 100 minus 105, not like that. But you should write always. You should write the minus 95, right? I mean, minus 95 here. Last two digits alone, we will write here. Correct? Okay. So if you subtract from 100, what is the value? You will get 0.5. Actually, 2-digit number, 0.5 here. Then minus 1. So again 1. So 1 is nothing but the previous number. Should be around 101. I think this is something. The value is 1005, I think so. Okay, we'll check it out now. I'll check it out and tell you. If you add it, you will get 102. 102, 115 minus 13, you will get 102 again. So if you subtract these two values, you will get 0.5. Since 100 minus 95, you will get 5, but you write as 0.05. So you subtract it, you will get 101. Right? I'll check it out. 1 second. Okay, we'll do the numbers per 1 minute. Next concept numbers. I'll get only 50 participants. Okay, so next concept numbers. Listen carefully. How many types of numbers are there? How many types of numbers are there? How many types of numbers? How many types of numbers? Any idea? How many types of numbers? Okay, so listen carefully. Numbers may be either real or complex. So when will you get complex numbers? When the number becomes complex? Any idea? When will the number gets complex? Imaginary. Good. So nothing but root of negative. So if you write root 4 as 2, okay, you can write root 4 as 2. But if you root minus 4, then in complex it becomes I square value is minus 1. Okay. So root of negative, you will get complex. Root of negative, you will get complex. Okay. Root of negative. Second name I will explain it later before the session ends. Okay. You will get a complex. Root of negative, you will get complex. So except a plus ib form or x plus iy, except this form, the remaining all the numbers comes under to real numbers. Remaining all the numbers. Okay, remaining all the numbers said to be real numbers. So real numbers again split into two types: rational, irrational. If you have any idea about rational, irrational numbers, what is going to be rational numbers? Any idea? What is the rational numbers? Okay, so listen. If a number, yeah, good. If a number can be expressed in p by q form, the number is said to be a rational. Any number, if you can express number in p by q form. For example, number 8 is rational or irrational? Okay, number 8 is a rational or not? Number 8 is a rational or not? Not. Why? A number can be expressed in p by q form, right? 8 can be as 8 by 1 or 16 by 2. A number can be expressed in p by q form, then it's said to be a rational. So 8 is a rational. All integers are rational. Integer is nothing but from minus infinite to plus infinite without any decimal values. There's no decimal values in integers. It's like minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. up to infinite. So no decimal values comes in integers. Okay. So every integer can be expressed in p by q form. Or else we have another definition: recurrence and terminating. Recurrence or terminating. Anything. Recurrence or terminating. Okay. Recurrence means, for example, what is the value of 1 by 3? What is the value of 1 by 3? 0.333, right? This is a recurrence. After the decimal, the same number repeats. Said to be a recurrence. If it is a recurrence also, we can say that it's a rational. Or recurrence may be like this. 0.56666 like that, or 0.26666 like that, something. The same number should repeat. Said to be a recurrence. If it is a recurrence, number said to be a rational or P by Q form. Terminating example for a 5 by 2. Answer is 2.5. It stops. Okay. It's single decimal. If it is 1 by 4, 0.25, stops. Right. Not only for single digit, double digit. It can be up to any number of digits, but it ends somewhere at around 10 digit or 12 digit. If it gets terminated, then said to be a rational. Irrational, exactly opposite to that. Non-recurrence and non-terminating. Non-recurrence and non-terminating. That's not end. For example, what is the value of root 2 per? What is the value of root 2? We are taking as 1.4 and 4 like that, right? But it never ends. It goes on some value. Okay? But after decimal, same number doesn't repeat. After 4, you got 1, then 4, you get some 2 like that. Okay? So rational means a number can be expressed in P by Q. Okay? Then irrational means root 2, 5. And one more thing, I'll clear this. One more thing, if you say pi, it's an irrational. If you say pi, it's an irrational since it's an exact value. What is the value of pi? Do you know the value of pi? 3.14 is an approximate value, not exact. We are taking just first 2 points. Yes, but exact value is non-stop. It may be around actually more than 35 decimals. It's going on. So pi is a more than 35 decimals, 3.14, something like that. Okay. For every value for calculating area, you need a pi, right? For the area of a circle. For every value, you should not write a irrational number, 35 decimals or 40 decimals it contains. So for that, I'm taking approximate value. Approximate value is I'm considering along the first 2 decimals. For approximate value, we found out a fraction value. So approximate for 3.14 equivalent fraction is 20 by 7. I am making irrational number to a rational by taking first 2 decimals. So if you say pi, it's a rational number. If you say 22 by 7, it's a rational. So rational is an approximate, but exact value is an irrational. Clear? Root 2, root 3, root 5, pi are all irrational numbers. If you take 1.4 and 4, approximate value, it becomes rational. Or 1.732, it becomes rational. I am taking approximate, not exact. Exact value always irrational, non-stop, non-recurrence. Okay. Now, the irrational and rational, we know that non-recurrence and non-terminating, and rational we know P by Q form or recurrence. So I said 8 also a rational number. Yes, right. 8 also a rational number. Similarly, 1 by 3 also rational number. So we need some difference between these two, right? So rational is split into integers and fractions. So number in 1 by 3, 2 by 5, or 7 by 2, these numbers comes under fraction numbers. Here minus infinite to plus infinite comes to integers. Okay, what is my proper fraction? Proper, improper, mixed. So what is meant by proper fractions, improper fraction, mixed fraction? Give an example for proper. Give an example for proper. 8 by 2. Okay. Okay. So listen carefully, man. Listen carefully. I will write once again. Okay. So proper means the answer should always start with 0 point. Improper means some number point. Okay. For example, 1 by 3. 1 by 3 value is 0.333, right? Here the numerator is less than the denominator. This is said to be a proper. If you say 5 by 2, this is number point, some number point something. It's improper. Here numerator is greater than denominator. Here numerator less than denominator. If your answer is all 0 point something, then said to be a proper fraction. Some number point something said to be improper. Is it clear now? Numerator should be less than the denominator. If it is less than denominator, then said to be a proper. Okay. If you want mixed fraction, 5 by 2, this can be written as 2.5, right? Or 2 1 by 2, or 2 plus half. Integer plus fraction. That's it to be a mixed. Okay. If you divide 5, you will get 2 times 4. Remainder is 1, right? Then write as 2 1 by 2. If you want to find the value of mixed fraction to a fraction, first multiply 2 into 2. Then add 1. So 2 2s are 4 plus 1. Divide by the divisor. So 5 by 2. So you can say that 2.5 or 2.5 or 2 plus half, both are same. So clear, per? So proper always start with 0 and improper number point something. So clear, per? Okay. So listen carefully. I will write the classification. So numbers classified into real, complex. Okay. Numbers classified into real, complex. Complex occur root of negative. So alpha plus or minus I beta or some form. Alpha is the real part. Real part. I is the imaginary part since coefficient is I. So beta is the imaginary part. Okay. Except alpha plus or minus I beta, the remaining comes under real. So real is the real denoted as R, capital R. So it's split into rational, irrational numbers. So rational, nothing but recurrence and terminating. Recurrence or terminating, or we can say that P by Q form. So name which part? Okay, beta is said to be imaginary part. Since coefficient is I. Coefficient of beta is I. So imaginary part. Beta is an imaginary part. Alpha is a real part. So real and imaginary, you will get complex. Okay, it's clear, Suganya? So rational, non-recurrence and non-terminating. Non-recurrence and non-terminating. Okay, in rational, split into integers and fractions. Okay, fractions we have proper, improper, and fixed. Integers we have negative. We know that from minus infinite to plus infinite. We know that negative values as well as positive values. So we have split into negative numbers, positive numbers. Actually, from integer we know from minus infinite to plus infinite, right? So from minus infinite to minus 1, we have considered as negative values. Remaining from 0 to infinite, we have taken it as whole numbers. So whole number starts from 0 to infinite. Again, we have split. We know that 0 is a positive or negative. We don't know that. So I have keep the 0 separate. Remaining 1 to infinite. 1 to infinite, nothing but natural numbers. So this is a numbers classification. So if you want to take a screenshot, if you have any doubts, can you ask me? We will move to the basic concept of prime, then LCM exercise. Any doubts, sir? No, Sugandhima, are you clear? Are you clear that part? Which parts, sir? You asked some doubt. 1 minute, I will only. Okay. So clear, listen, sir. X plus IY. If X plus IY is a complex number, since we have I, so X is a real part and Y is the imaginary part. Since the coefficient of Y is I, the coefficient here is I. So it's the imaginary part. So combination of real and imaginary gives you complex. So combining both real and imaginary, you will get complex. Okay. Is it clear, man? Okay. Take a screenshot. We move to the next one. Any doubts? Any doubt, shall we move to the next one? Okay, done. So clear this. We'll move to the next one. So what is the product of the smallest 15 whole numbers? The whole number starts from whole numbers starts from 0, right? 0 to infinite. Okay, so what is the product now? Smallest 10-digit number. Akash, in case of 5 by 2.5, it is improper but irrational. No, 5 by 2 value is 2.5. Yes, is it? It's terminated. Terminated means it stopped. Right? If it is stopped, said to be a rational. Irrational means non-stop, non-terminal. Okay. Here, the whole numbers represents from 0 to infinite. Find the product of smallest 15 numbers. So it starts from 0 to 14 numbers. If you multiply 0 with any number, you will get 0 answer. Okay. Then, what's the doubt, Pradeep? Root 3. Oh, next question. Okay. Which of the following is not a rational number? So not a rational number indicates irrational, right? The question is, which one of the following is a irrational number? The question is, which one of the following is irrational number? The question is, which one of the following is not a rational number means irrational number? So already told that 0.22333 is a recurrence. After the decimal, same number repeats. So said to be rational. Okay. Yeah, questioning. Good. Mira, good. So 0.556 again, it's a recurrence. So rational. So here root 3, it's a rational number. Yes, Pradeep. Good. 7 is a rational. Since it is integer. Integer comes in a rational. Okay. So rational can be represented as Q. R is a real number. Integer Z. Okay. Is it clear? Shall we move to the next one? Shall we move to the next one? Any doubts? Okay. So the sum of present here. Find the largest integer. Here, sum of 3 consecutive integers is 306. Sum of 3 consecutive integers is 306. What is the largest integer? Sum of 3 consecutive integers is 306. What is the largest integer? Okay. Not 3 and more. Okay. How will you consider this? To find, how will you find the largest integer when 3? What is the consecutive? Can you explain, Sanju?
Sir, hello.
Yeah. What is my consecutive?
Sir, consecutive means 1, 2, 3 is consecutive, coming nearby, close.
Okay. So
For example, 5,
okay.
6, 7, continuous. It will be consecutive integers.
Okay. Good.
So here in integers means 0 plus or minus 1 plus or minus 2. What I done is I took the numbers as a minus 1, a plus 1.
Okay. So a minus 1.
A minus 1, a plus 1.
A
which
plus 1.
So a minus 1 plus 1 become a plus 1 become a plus 1. So 3a will be 306.
Okay,
So a will come 102.
good. If you divide, A will be 1 or 2. A is the middle number, right?
Here the question is
Question is,
largest integer, which is a plus 1. That is 103.
Okay, good, perfect. Good, thank you, Anju. So clear? Yes, good. Pinagar. So clear, but so 306. Okay, so 3 consecutive. So I will take it as a 300 plus 6. I will divide by 3. Since 3 sum of 3, right? So divide by 3, you will get 100, 100, 100. 6, 1, 2, 3. Since consecutive. Is it clear? Any approach you can go for any method. So this is the largest one. So 3 and 306, I am taking 300 plus 6. 300 equally dividing by 3. So 100, 100, 100 should be consecutive. So 1, 2, 3. So you can take it as x, x plus 1, x plus 2, or else like Anju ma'am said like that, x minus 1. Any approach you can go forward. Okay. So what is the next one? What is the difference between the number and its 3/5 is 40? What is the number? If I give the options, you can easily find out. But you need to frame the equation. The difference between the number and its 3/5 is 40. Let us consider the number as x. Okay. Difference between, nothing but minus. Difference between the number and 3/5. 3/5 is 3 by 5. 3 by 5 of x is equal to. Yes, right, Pradeep. Is 40. You clear, but the question is what is the number? So the number, consider x. So the difference is minus the difference between the number and the 3/5 of the number. Just take an LCM. 5 will be the LCM. Just cross multiply it. You will get 5x minus 3x equal to 40. If you cross multiply it, you will get 2x equal to 200. If you cross multiply it, you will get 2x equal to 200. So x will be 100. Clear? Any doubts, sir? Okay, any doubts? Okay, you want to take a screenshot? Okay, move to the next one. Okay. One minute. We'll try the prime concept and last end I will come to the UPSC questions. Okay. Listen carefully. What is a prime? What is meant by prime? What is meant by prime? What is meant by prime? Anyone? So numbers will be by 1 itself. Good. Nothing but it has exactly 2 factors. Exactly 2 factors. Right. So divisible by 1 and itself. So prime number starts from. Yes, Ram. Good. So prime number starts from 2, 3, 5. The other one is not a prime number. I will say that 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17 like that. And 2 is the only even prime number. 2 is the only even prime number. Okay. Since 2 is divided by 1 and itself. 3, 1, 3. Similarly 5, 1, 5, 7, 1, 7. So these numbers have exactly 2 factors. So exactly 2 factors said to be a prime. Okay. Composite, nothing but more than 2 factors. If we have more than 2 factors, then said to be a composite. Okay. For example, number 4. What are numbers divide 4? What numbers is a factor of 4? What are the factors? So number 1 divides 4, number 2 divides 4, number 4 divides 4. So we have 3 factors. So more than 2 is said to be a composite. So like that. For 25, what are the factors for 25? 25 divided by 1. Yes, good question. 1, 5, 25. Again, more than 2 factors said to be a composite. Okay. Exactly 2 factors said to be prime. More than 2 factors said to be composite. So number 1. Number 1 have how many factors? For number 1, how many factors? Only 1. Okay. So therefore, it neither prime nor composite. Suppose if you say it is a prime, should have exactly 2 factors. Composite means you have to get more than 2 factors. But number 1 have only 1 factor. Therefore, neither prime nor composite. Is it clear? So prime means exactly 2 factors. Composite means more than 2 factors. Is it clear, ma'am? Is it clear? Prime, composite. Then what is in by co-prime? The question is, what is in by co-prime? Okay. For example, what are the factors of 18? What are the factors of 18? Santosh, should be 2 numbers to form a set of co-prime. Okay. 18. What are the factors, sir? You should divide by 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 18, right? What are the factors for 25? Already we said 1, 5, 25. What is the common factor for 18 and 25? Highest common factor. What is the highest common factor for 18 and 25? So here common factor is 1, right? So 2 numbers have the highest common factor is 1. Then the 2 numbers said to be a co-prime. These 2 are prime number like that. These 2 are co-prime. Among them, they are 2 are prime, like prime. Since prime numbers have the highest common factor is 1, right? For 2 and 3, if you take, the highest common factor will be 1. For 5 and 7, highest common factor will be 1. Like that, if you take 18 and 25, you will get 1 as the highest common factor. Then the 2 numbers are said to be a co-prime. Is it clear? Is it clear, ma'am? Okay, 1 minute. Again, I will repeat it. If I take 9, 10, okay. What are the factors for 9? Number 1, 3, 9, right? What are the factors for 10? 1, 2, 5, and 10. Okay. So 9 and 10. So common factor is here 1. So 9 and 10 are said to be co-prime. Okay. For any 2 consecutive natural numbers, the 2 numbers will be the co-prime. For any 2 consecutive natural numbers, it will be co-prime. For any 2 numbers, any 2 consecutive, like 9, 10, you can go for 9900 or 200, 201. For any 2 consecutive numbers, we get a co-prime. Okay. So clear? Co-primes, here see. 7, 10 are co-prime. 15, 17 are twin primes. Do you hear about the twin primes? Twin primes is nothing but difference between, 1825 also co-prime. 1825. These 2 are co-primes. If you get HCF as 1, then said to be a co-prime. They are not consecutive. I am saying that if you take any 2 consecutive natural numbers, definitely you will get co-prime. Okay, my point is, if you take any 2 consecutive natural numbers, you will get co-prime. Good, thank you. Twin prime is nothing but difference between 2 prime number is 2. 15, 17, 13, sorry. For 2 prime numbers, 17, 19, like that, 11, 13, or 5, 7, 3, 5. Difference between them is 2, right? Difference is 2, then it's said to be a twin primes. Difference should be 2. For any 2 prime numbers, difference is 2, then it's said to be a twin prime. Okay. So clear? Shall I move to the LCM XF? Any doubts, sir, in co-prime primes? You have to see LCM XF and percentage. It's more important. Any doubts after this? So prime exactly 2 factors, more than 2 factors, it will be a composite. But here, 18, 25, 9, 10, these two numbers have highest common factor as 1. For example, 7, 14, what are the factors for 7? What are the factors for 7? 1, 7, right? For 14, 1, 2, 7, 14. What is the highest common factor here? What is the highest common factor here? So highest common factor is 7. Okay, highest common factor is 7 here. Therefore, it's not a co-prime. XF is 7 here, so not a co-prime. You should have only 1 as a highest common factor. Yeah, XF is 1, then said to be co-prime. Here we have 1 as well as 7, but highest common factor is 7. So it's not a co-prime. Is it clear now? You don't say 1 also present here, therefore 7 for a co-prime like that. You should have only 1 as a cofactor, I mean 1 as a highest common factor. But here we have 7 as a highest common factor. Therefore, it's not a co-prime. Is it clear, Pan? Is it clear? Yes. Okay, so I'm moving to the next concept, LCM XF. We'll come to the LCM XF, then to the decimal fractions, percentage. Okay. Listen carefully. So what is the value of, what is the LCM and XCF of 18, 24, and 36? How will you find LCM and XCF for 3 numbers? What method you will use? Anyone? How to find LCM and XCF of 3 numbers? L division. Some of them use L division, right? Good. Okay. Pradeep, can you try this? L division. Can you try this? Pradeep? Yes.
Sir?
Yeah. Can you try this, Mark? 18
Yes,
to
sir.
36. So first we have to divide only by, okay, divide by
18.
8.
9, sir. 2,
Okay.
1, 2.
Okay. If you divide by 9, you will get 2 here, but how will you get 1? Shall we go for 6 like that?
Yes, sir. 6.
Yeah.
3, 4, 6.
Okay, good. Then,
Go for 3, sir. 3.
okay. 1. Write 4 as it is. No problem.
Okay. 2, sir.
Okay. 2. Then, can use 2.
2, sir. 1, 2, and 1.
Okay. Then finally, 2.
Yes, 1, 2.
So
1, 1.
what will the LCM here? So we will multiply, right?
1, sir.
Okay. Okay.
17.
Thank you, Pradeep. No problem. Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Thank you. Thank you. So we know we found out LCM. How will you find the XF? Anyone? What are the XF of these 3 numbers? Yes, right. 6 is the only common number which divides all the 3. Clear? Here, if you use 3, 4, doesn't divide. Okay. For that, I will tell one method. If you okay with that, you can move this. Okay, 18. I am converting every number into a prime factorization. Prime factorization. Prime factorization, nothing but you have to divide the numbers only by the prime numbers. We divide 18 by 2, 9, then 3. Okay, I am right. This has 2 power 1 and 3 power 2. I am converting prime factor into, number into prime factorization. Okay, 24 can be written as 8 3s are, if you divide by 2, 3 like that, you will get 8 3s are 24. 36, 9 4s are 36. Right. So if you want to find LCM equal to write all the numbers with maximum power. Write all the numbers with maximum power. Here we have 2 and 3. Write the maximum power. For 2 we have power 3. For 3 we have power 2. So 8 nines are 72. Okay. So LCM means write all the numbers with maximum power. Okay. If you want to find XCF, write the common term. Common term with least power. Okay. Opposite to their names again. So here we have 2 and 3. The least power for 2 is 1 and for 3 is 1. The answer will be 6. Is it clear, Bob? First convert the numbers into prime factorization. First convert into prime factorization. Then for LCM, write all the numbers. If it occurs only once also, you have to write. Write all the numbers with the maximum part. Okay. For XF, write the common term with least part. I will tell one more example. It is clear for you, but okay, give a try for 18, 49 and 21. Okay, 18, 14, instead of 49, you will take that 20 and 42. 18, 20, 42. Give a try. I will explain one more time by this question. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. 18, 20, 42, right? Okay, 18. 18 can be just 2 into 9. Okay, right as a prime factors. Here 20. 4 into 5. 42. 7, 6 are 42. I am writing 6 as 2 into 3. Is it clear, Pal? So LCM equal to write all the numbers with the maximum power. We have 2, 3, 5, 7. Okay. So 2 maximum power is 2 square. 3 we have square. Remaining 1, 1. You can find afterwards. Okay. Now XF. Write the common term. What is the common term here? Yes, the only common term here is 2. Right. We have 2 in all the 3 numbers. 2. So write the 2 with least power. 3, we have 3 here, but not in 20. If you go for 5, we have only in 20, but not in 18 and 42. If we go for 7, we have only in 42, not in 20 and 18. So 2 is the only number we have a common. Okay, common number with least power. So answer is 2. Good present. Is it clear, Bert? So first convert into prime factor. Then for LCM, write the common term with least power. Okay. For a common term least power XF, for LCM, all the numbers with maximum power. Okay. So what is the value of LCM and XF for 18, 21, and 49? Okay, what is the value by anyone? Don't find the exact value. So 18, 20, 42. Again, you need to do this problem. Okay. 18 can be written as 2 into 9. So in terms of prime factors, so 24 into 5. Yes, right. Then 42, 6 sevens are 42, right? I'm writing 6 as 2 into 3. Okay. So LCM equal to write all the numbers with maximum power. So 2 square, 3 square, 5, 7. You will get some answer. Is it clear, man? Then for XCF, common term. Here common term is, if you have 2 here, we'll get 2, 2, 2, 2. So 2 is the only common term with least power. The answer is 2. Is it clear, Bob? Okay. Okay. The next question I gave that 18, 21, 49, right? So 18 is 2 into S plus. Okay. For 18, we have 2 into 3 square. For 21, 3 into 7. For 49, 7 square. So what is the LCM here? LCM is write all the number maximum power, right? So 2 into 3 square into 7 square. You will get some value. Okay. If it is XCF, you have to write common term. Here, if you take 2 only in 18, 21, 49, 2 is not there. Okay. If you go for 3, we have in 18 and 21, but not in 49. So 3 is not also common factor, not also. Then go for 7. We take 7, we have in 49 and 21, but not in 18. So there is a no common factor in 18, 21, 49. Therefore, the answer should be 1. Don't take it as a 0. Since we will get last as into 1. Right. So for these 3 numbers, the highest common factor is 1. If you have highest common factor is 1, these 3 numbers are said to be, what's the answer? If you have highest common factor as 1, then what these 3 are said to be a co-prime. Good. So 18, 21, and 49 are said to be co-primes. Among these 3 numbers, if these 3 numbers comes together, then it's said to be a co-primes, since they have highest common factor as 1. Is it clear, man? Is it clear? Yes. Shall we move to the fraction to find LCM except for a fraction number? Any doubts? Kindly raise your hand, per. Any doubts? Okay, this is for integer. So, Nema, do you have a doubt in 18 and 42? Okay. L method. Is it, ma'am? Okay. Okay, 1 minute. So 18, 20, 42. First I'm dividing by 2. You will get 9, 10, 21, right? Then if you divide by 2, you will get 9 as it is, 5 and 21 as it is. So here we have only one number common. Okay. If you go for 3, 5 as it is, 7. So here also 3 is not a common. You go for 3, 1, 5, 7. You go for 5, again 5 is not a common for 7. If you take 7, 7 is not a common. So only common number is 2. So XCF will be 2. LCM will be, you need to multiply. So 2 square into 3 square into 5 into 7. Is it clear, ma'am? Okay. Okay, good. Yeah. It came twice, but it's not a common for, right? You should not take 3. Okay. The next one we have seen for integers. Now we are going to find LCM except for fractions. So listen carefully. If you want to find LCM of a fractions is nothing but meaning numerator by denominator, right? So if you want to find LCM of a fractions, just take LCM of numerator, then divide by HCF of denominator. Okay. If you want to find HCF of fractions, just take HCF of numerator, divide by LCM of denominator. Okay, well, so I will give some example for 3 by 4, okay, some 6 by 8, or some we go for 12. 12 by 10, for example, okay, or 6 by 5. So go 6 by 5. Okay, these are three numbers. We are going to find HCF and LCM of our fractions. So listen carefully. First, we need to find separately, numerator separate, denominator separately. So numerator we have 3, 6, and 6. You can write the 6 once. For denominator we have 4, 8, 5. Okay, listen carefully. 3, 3 power 1. 2 into 3, right? 6, similarly 2 into 3. For numerator, LCM is write all the numbers with maximum power. So we have 2 power 1 and 3 power 1. The answer is 6. For HCF, common term. What is the common term here for numerator? Common term, 3 is the only common term with least power as 1. So answer is 3. Okay. We found out LCM and HCF for a numerator. Good, no. Good. So then go for denominator. Instead as 2 square, 2 cube, 5 power 1. If you want to take LCM, write all the numbers with maximum power, right? So 2 cube into 5 power 1. You will get 40. For HCF, there should be a common term. For denominator, highest common factor will be either 2 or 5. 1, right? There's no common term. For first 2 terms, we have 2, but in the 5, there's no 2. So the common term will be 1. Okay. The question is to find LCM of fractions. So LCM of fractions is equal to LCM of numerator. So LCM of numerator is 6. Divide by HCF of denominator. Denominator HCF is 1. 6 by 1. Okay, clear? Then HCF of fractions is equal to HCF of numerator. So it's 3 by LCM of denominator. Is it clear, Bob? Doubt? Do you have any doubts? Do you have any doubts, sir? If you are clear, we can move to the percentage. Then we will try some more problems. Finally, we will try some problems. Is it clear, Bob? Any doubts up to this? Numbers, LCM, HCF. Yeah, Ashni, we can try one more time. I will try. Okay. One minute. Take some bigger numbers I have. Okay, we will go by this 18 by 15. Okay, some 12 by 25. Some 16 by 30. Or else 8 by some 40. Okay. So again, numerator, I'm taking numerator separately. So 18, 12, 8. So 18 is nothing but 2 power 1 into 3 square, 2 into 9. 12, 4 into 3. 8, 2 cube. Okay. For denominator, 15, 25, 14. 15 can be written as 3 into 5. 25 can be written as 5 square. 14 can be written as 2 into 7. Okay, but is it clear? I'm converted into prime factorization. Right. I'm finding LCM for numerator. So LCM means we have to write all the numbers with the maximum power. Okay, LCM will be 72, right? HCF. Write that common term with least power. So common term is 2, least power is 1. So answer is 2. Okay, now for denominator, write all the numbers with maximum power. So 3 we have 5, 7. So answer will be 6 into 25, 150, 157, 1050, right? Then HCF will be common term What is the common term here? Denominator? 1. There's no common term. The answer is 1. That's all. If you want to find LCM of a numerator, write first LCM of numerator divided by HCF of denominator. I want to write a formula again, once again. Write for this. So LCM equal to LCM of numerator, right, by HCF of denominator. So LCM of numerator is 72, HCF of denominator is 1. So answer is 72. If you want to find HCF, so write HCF first, then LCM. Okay, so HCF of numerator is 2 and LCM of denominator is 1050. If you divide it, you will get final answer. Good. Is it clear now? Is it clear? Any doubts? Any doubts in LCM HCF? Shall we move to the wait? Okay. If you have any doubts, kindly ask me back. I'll wait for 1 or 2 minutes. Kindly raise the hand. Yeah, yes, Akash. For prime factorization, you need to divide only by prime numbers. Then only able to get LCM HCF perfect. Prime factorization nothing but prime divisors. So you should use only prime numbers. Is it clear, Akash? You have to divide only by prime numbers for prime factorization method. Akash, is it clear? Okay. Suganya, ma'am, is it clear now? Done. Okay, thank you. So listen, next one, percentage. Sorry. Percentage. And we will do some 10 more problems in percentage. Okay, the percentage concept. Okay. What is the value of, 30% of 180? What is the value? What is the value of, 30% of 180? What is the value? Anyone? Good. I got 54 from 2, 3. Okay, good, super. How fast you are? 30 by 100 into 180, right? Yes, 31 into 180. So you will get 54. Okay. What is 40% of 240? Good. Good, Anjali. Good. So speed 96. Okay. The same speed, now you have to find the value of 83.33% of 180. The same speed, I need the answer. 83.33% of 180. I want the answer in the same speed. Hey, don't use calcium, then you will get the same speed. Don't use calcium. That's why if you have a decimal in percentage, it will take some time. For that purpose, we are learning some new concept. Listen carefully. Okay, listen. Then we will do that. You should don't use calcium. Okay. Okay, listen carefully. So half. Now the conversion method. I'm converting. Okay, Pradeep, you will see that. See, actually, some of them are writing as some 14.6, some 144.6. The same issue it will happen in the exam. Some decimal values we will miss. Listen carefully. We are converting fraction to decimals. To convert fraction to percentage, okay, I'm converting fraction to percentage. We want to convert fraction to percentage, just multiply by 100. That's all. If you want to convert fraction to percentage, just multiply with 100. If you multiply it, what is the value? If you multiply it, you will get 50, right? So you have to write as 50%. Okay, good, Vashima. Listen carefully. I am converting fraction to a percentage. Okay, divide throughout by 2. Divide this value throughout by 2. If you divide throughout by 2, you will get 4. Here, 25%. Since 1 by 2 divide by 2. Okay, so division by division, if you write this number, division as multiplication, it becomes, sorry, it becomes 1 by 2, right? Since 2 by 1. If you divide half by 2, 2 can be written as 2 by 1. If you write division as a multiplication, then it gives inverse. 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 gets 1 by 4. Okay, don't write as 1. So if you divide 2 by 1 by 2, you will get 1 by 4, 25%. Again divide by 2. If you again divide by 2, okay, and dividing by 2, you can write as 2 by 1. It becomes 1 by 2. If you write division as a multiplication, you get reciprocal, you will get 1 by 8. So again divide by 2, you will get 8. Here if you divide by 2, you will get 1.5%. The last one, if you divide by 2, you will get 1 by 16. Value will be 6.25%. At least this 4 should be in your mind. Is it clear? Is it clear, but take a note of this. After that, I will clear this page and write our 8 more method. At least you should remember these 4 terms in multiple of 2. Then we will go for multiple of 3, 4 terms, and then multiple of 5, 4 terms. That's all. Just the 12 terms, keep it in your mind. If the percentage is coming out in decimal, it will be very easy for us to convert into fraction. Then we can multiply. Shall I clear this page, pa? Any doubts in percentage first 4 terms? Yes, Meera. I will explain this. First, I am converting 1 by 2. So for fraction into percentage, you need to multiply with 100. So 50%. Yes, Suganyama. 1 by 8 is half of 1/4. Half of 1/4 is 1 by 8. You can say like this also. Similarly, half of half is 1/4. Is it clear? Okay. So I am converting fraction to percentage. You want to convert fraction to percentage, just multiply by 100. You will get 50%. Okay. Again, divide throughout by 2. Nothing but half of. Okay. Half of half is 1 by 4. So divide throughout by 2 on both sides. If you divide throughout by 2, you will get 50 as 25. Again, divide by 2. Nothing but half of. Half of 4 is half of 1/4 is 1 by 8. Here, if you divide by 25 by 2, 12.5. Last 1 by 16, you will get 6.25. Okay, is it clear? Okay, 1/3. What is the value of 1/3? 1 by 3, what is the value of 1/3? We know that 0.333, like. If you want to convert into percentage, just multiply with 100. If you multiply with 100, you will get 33.33%. Okay, so 1 by 3 is 0.333. To multiply with 100, the decimal move right 2 places. So it becomes 33.333. Okay, again, divide by 2. So divide by 2 means nothing but half of 1/3. So it becomes 1/6, right? Divide by 2. You will get 16.6666 like that. Again, divide by 2. You will get 12. Here 8.3333. Again, divide by 2. You will get 4.16. Suppose in a question, finally you are arriving like this in partnership problem. Okay, in partnership topic, business problem. They are arising like finally like this 1 by 24. But the option will be in percentage. So what percentage did B got? Suppose if I like that, what share did B got? Finally, you are getting like this B equal 1 by 24. If you know the value of 1 by 24 in terms of percentage, can easily say that 4.16% out of overall profit. So for that purpose only, I'm asking to learn these 12 terms. I wrote already 8 terms. 4 more terms are there. Multiple of 5. Is it clear, but at least try to remember this term. Then you can divide. At least this term. Then you can divide by 2. Okay, is it clear, well? Any doubts? 1 by 3. Okay, the next one, multiple of 5. Listen carefully, going with multiple of 5. 1 by 5. So we need to know 1 by 5 is equivalent to how many percentage. So convert fraction into percentage, just multiply by 100. If you multiply by 100, you will get 20, right? Okay, so 1 by 5 is equivalent to 20 percentage. Divide throughout by 2. So it becomes 10. Divide throughout by 2. Half of 1/5. Nothing but 110, right? Similarly, again divide by 2. You will get 1 by 20, which is 5%. Again divide by 2. You will get 2.5%. Is it clear, sir? Any doubts? I am not getting any response, sir. Starting, I got 11 to 12 responses, but till the end, just 50 to maximum 50 minutes. Okay. So 1/5, nothing but 20%. If you divide throughout by 2, yes, thank you, Santosh, Rajesh. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, percentage takes time to understand. Yes. I'll give some examples and some 10 problems. Okay. You will understand before end of the class. Okay. Listen, frequently we will get 1 by 7, 14.28. Actually, you should remember these numbers, ma. 1 by 9, it's a fancy number, 11.11. For 1 by 7, it's a multiple of 7, 14, 28, like that. For 1 by 11, 9.09. These are the frequent terms you will get. These 3 terms you will get frequently. Okay. For example, okay, please write this one or take a screenshot. I'll give some more examples and we'll move to the problems in percentages. So for converting fraction to percentage, just multiply by 100. That's a point. I will give some example. Okay, please remember these 15 terms. Okay, at least first 2, then this one 3, then these 3. At least 6 should remember. Shall I clear this page, ma? Shall I clear this? Okay. If you want to take for screenshot, kindly take her. Sometimes we use. Okay, now listen carefully. I told an example right in the beginning. So I have to find the value of 83.33% of 180. Right. Mostly, if the percentage comes in decimal, I'll convert that into a fraction. For example, 83.33 as you can write as 50 plus 33. Both are same, right? So clear? I'm writing 83.33 as 50 plus 33.33, right? Okay. Then 50% is equivalent to half. 33.33 is equivalent to 1/3. Okay. Then multiply it. Don't take LCM. Don't waste your time. Half of 180. Half of 180 is 90. 1/3 of 180 is 60. And this is 150. That's all. Original value is 149.949 something. 149.9 is something 150. Is it right? So when you get percentage in decimal, try to convert that into fractions. Very easy. Within 5 seconds maximum. In 5 seconds, you can complete the problem. Or else you will make mistake like this. 14.9. Okay. 14.994 something or 149.9 from 1.4. Okay. So if you want to make it as easier, just convert into fractions. Don't go more than 2 combinations. Okay. Is it clear? Okay. What is 45% of 240? Man? Anyone? What is 45% of 240? What is the 45% of 240? What is 45% of 240? Not right, right? What is the method for this? First, what do we find? First approach, how will you approach this? Sir? Good, perfect. So first find 50%. So 50% nothing but exact half, right? We need to find 45%. So 50% is nothing but exact half. Okay, 1 minute, Sonia, I will come to the point. Minus 5% to get 45%. Okay, so 50% is 120. 5% nothing but divide by 10 throughout. If you divide by 10 throughout, you will get 12. So minus, sorry, plus 108. Is it clear? To find 45%, I am going with 50 and 5. Okay, therefore 50 minus 5 will get 45, right? So 50% nothing but exact half. Exact half is 120. You want to find for 5%, just divide by 10 throughout. So you will get 5 here, 12 here. Subtract it, you will get value. Suppose option has exact value, then they go, oh, wait a second, getting the whole number. No. Yeah, suppose if you are getting 150, you need to see which one is the nearest value for 150. It may be 150.1 or maybe 149.9. Both options will not be in our question paper. Either any one will be there. So if you're getting 150, you see which option is nearer to 150 and mark that. Is it clear, Suganya? If you get 150, see in the options out of 4 options, there will not be like this 1.50, 0.1, 15.2, not be like this. Okay, it will be like 149 point something or else 152 point something like this. So 150 is nearest value for 149.9. So you can mark this option. Okay. Shall I clear this? Shall we try some more problems? And one more thing. You need to know how to find 10%, 5%, and 1% for any given value. I don't know who is that. 2180841. Kirtan, I think. Okay. Kirtan, I can go for find 45%. You can go like this also. It's not a problem. You can go any combination. Okay. You can go for 20 plus 25 or 50 minus 5. That's your wish. Okay. Whichever is comfortable, you can move. Okay. So actually, when compared to 20%, it's about 1 by 5, right? 25 by 1/4. You can go like this. 1200, right? Sorry, 240. The number is 240. You can go for this. Okay, this will get 60, this will get 40. The answer will be 108. You can go any method. Okay, whichever is comfortable for you, you can go. Okay, but don't go for more than 2 combinations. Again, it will make a time consumption. Okay, okay. For this one, you need to know how to find 10%, 5%, 1%. For example, 1200, if it is like this, I need to find 12%. Okay, first go for 10%. 10% is nothing but divide the number by 10. That's all. For 10%, just divide the number by 10. We get one number cancelled, right? So 120. Yes, Pradeep. Then you will go for 2%. 1% is nothing but the number divided by 100. That's all. 10% means number divided by 10. 1% means number divided by 100. You will get 12, right? We need to find 12%. So nothing but 24, double. So 144. Okay, so I will clear this. I will once again, for any value, you need to know how to find 10%, 5%, 1%. If you know to find 10, 5, 1, you can able to find any value. For example, we need to find 29%, you can go like this, 30 minus 1. Okay, 30, 10 3 times. You want to find 26%, I will go like this. Either I go 30 minus 4 or 20%, 5%, 1%. It will be very easy to find the value. Or else you need to find by 29 by 100 into 1200. Then you need to multiply with 100 into 12. If you practice like this, mind calculation will not work. Okay, it will take some more time. Okay, for example, 1200. 10% is nothing but divide by 10, right? Divide by 10. 10% is equivalent to 1200 divided by 10. Okay, you will get 120. 5% is exact half of 10%. 5% is exact half of 5%. Okay, so exact half 60. Is it clear? So 5% is exact half of 10. So first find 10, then find 5. You need to find 1%, so the number divided by 100. You want to find 1%, number divided by 100. You will get 12. So answer is, you want to find 16%, just add all those things. Or 29, if you want to find 29%, you know 10% value, right? So 10% is 120. So 30% is equivalent to 3 times, which is 360. Okay, then subtract 1%. 1% is 12. So you will get 29% equal to 348. Is it clear for everyone? Yes, sir. Right. Is it clear for everyone? So 10% is 120, 30% is okay. 10 actually we need to find 29% of 1200, right? So I'm finding like this. First I'm finding 10%. So 10% is number divided by 10. So you will get 120. Okay. So for 29%, I am moving like this, 30 minus 1. So 30% is nothing but 3 times the 10%. So 3 times the 10% is 120 into 3, 360. Then I am subtracting 1% to get 29. So 1% is nothing but divide the number by 100. You will get 12. Subtracting 12 here. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear? Any doubts? Oh, for a long time getting message from Navya, Anjuman, Charan. No, it's applicable for all decimal values also. See here. Let's take it as some 124. Okay. If I want to find 29%. Or else you can take it as 12.4. Okay. It is 12.4. You need to find 29%. First find 10%. 10% is equivalent to the number divided by 10, right? So it becomes 1.24. Then I'm going for 30%. 30% nothing but 3 times this value. Okay. If you multiply this term 3 times, what is the value? 24 into 3, you will get 72, right? 3.72. Okay. Then subtract 1%. 1% is nothing but the number divided by 100. Okay, you will get 0.124. Just subtract it. That's all. Take it as 0 here. When subtract right, you will get some 3 points. Approximate, I am saying that. Okay, 3.596. Is it correct? Is it clear, but so we can go for any number. If you are able to find 10%, 5%, 1%, you can say yes, correct. Okay, able to find. So when you are going for a shopping, they will say that March end sale, year end sale, something 15% discount. So don't go and ask the shopkeeper what's the final price like that. Okay, You want to find 15%? Okay, 10%, then half of that. That's all. Just add it in the mind, in your mind. You will get 15%. Okay. %12.4%. Yes, you can go, but if you have a decimal value, then you have to go for the previous concept. We have made as a fraction, right? You have to go fraction method. So, Charan, is it clear? You have to go for fraction method. If it is a percentage, it's in decimal. Okay, good. Thank you. So some problems we'll try after we have. So we'll try some problems. You'll understand. So I will give some application problems. Okay, so okay, give a try. So Ron scored 344 marks out of 400, and his elder brother, there's no break, within half an hour we'll complete it. Then fully break. Okay, just half an hour. Just can you try to? Okay, Ron scored 344 marks out of 400, and his elder brother Ben scored 582 marks out of 600. Whose scored percentage is better? Whose percentage is better than? I mean, who is better, man? Out of 600, one scored 582, and one scored out of 400, 344. Who is better? Ben. Good. Can directly say that for finding any percentage value. You see, out of 600, he lost only 18. Right? Here, out of 400, he lost nearly 56. So definitely he will be the better. Approximately he will be comes around from 95, 97. Okay, he will comes around some 85, 87 like that. Approximately. You want to find the value, you need to go like this. 400 by 344. Out of 400 is 344. To find percentage, just multiply by 100. To convert fraction to percentage, you need to multiply by 100. So divide by 4. Okay. So you will get 86%. Right. Similarly, if you go for a Ben, he scored 582 out of. So definitely you will score 97%. You will be better. Here you can go by difference. Out of 618 is just some point, nearest point. Like, what is the 1% of 600? What is the 1%? How will you find 1% of 600? If you want to find a 1%, just divide number by 100, right? 6. So what is 3%? It's 18, right? That's all. So 18 lost. So he scored 97. You can go by this method also. Okay. So 1% is 6. 3% will be 18. So he lost 18, which is lost 3%. So Ben scored 97%. Similarly for 400, okay, 1% is 4, right? 10% is 40. But I lost 56 marks. To get 16, we have to multiply by 4, right? So 4% equal to 16. Total 14% he lost. So he scored 86%. Is it clear, man? Actually, you have to go by this. Then only your mind calculation will get faster. Is it clear? Okay. Is it clear? Yes. I got what method. Can you repeat, sir? Okay. Listen. Here, instead of finding the percentage, I'm finding the remaining percentage I have left out. So minus 56 marks, I lost here. Here minus 18 marks, I lost here. Okay. So I'm going to find out of 600, 18 is what percentage? So for 600, 1% is 6. Therefore, to get 18, we need to multiply 3 throughout. So if you multiply throughout by 3, we get 18, right? So I lost 3%. So Ben scored 97%. Okay. Similarly, here 56 marks I left out. So out of 400, 10% will be 40, right? We got 56. So what is the 1%? 1% 4. Okay. To get 16, actually I got already 40. To get 56, the 16 marks we need more, yeah, right? Just multiply by 4, you will get 16 throughout, which is 4%. So 10 and 4. So 10 and 4, if you add, you will get 14%, which is 56. So 14% I lost. So I scored 86%. Is it clear now? I am finding what percentage is 56 out of 400. Can go like this too. Get 14. So 14% lost. So answer is 86. Is it clear, man? Okay, some more 5 to 6 problems we will see the percentage. Okay, what is the, can tell me directly what is the answer for this question? So how many teachers are there in the school? Give it a try. Okay, I got an answer from Ram and Shu. Okay, it's right. I think so. Yes, Kanana, especially. All right, good. So in a school, there are 25% of teachers teach basic math, right? So 25% teachers teach basic math. I don't know how many teachers are teaching basic math in this line. But in the next line, I gave data like 50 basic math teachers are there. So it's right. Yes, so 50 basic math teachers are teaching maths, right? So they are already given that 25% are teachers basic math. We know total number of basic math teachers. So which is 25%. Yes, really good. 25% equal to 50. Therefore, what is 100%? So if you multiply throughout by 4, you will get 100, right? So if you multiply throughout by 4, you will get 100%, which is 200 teachers. Right? Clear? So 25 teachers is equivalent to 50. You need to find the total teachers, right? Total is nothing but 100%. 100% is nothing but multiply by 4, you will get 200. Or else you can go by this method. 25% is equal to 50. So what is 100%? If number of person increases, number of teachers also increase. Direct method, just cross multiply it. That's all. Okay. It's clear, but is it clear? Any doubts? Okay. I'll clear this. Next problem. We'll just give a try. Meera, kindly explain again the previous question of 4 procedures. This one, Amma, that on the 56 marks out of 400. That question? Meera? Yeah, okay. Listen, he has scored 344 out of 400, right? To find percentage, we are multiplying by 100. So if you divide, then you will get 344 by 4. You will get 86%, right? This is forward, okay? Actually, backward, out of 400, he has scored 344. So 56 marks he lost, which is percentage to find into 100. So I am subtracting, sorry, 56 divided by 4, you will get 14%, minus 14%. So out of 100, he lost 14%. So answer will be 86%. Is it clear, Meera? Okay, done. So have you copied that? Meera, have you copied that? Okay, okay. What's the answer for this? They given when 75 is added to, thank you, ma'am. When 75 is added to 75% of a number, the answer is the number. The question is to find the 40%. So we don't know what the number is, right? So consider number as x or n, whatever it may be, some variable. Okay, x. The 75 is added to 75% of the number. The answer is the number itself. Is it clear? 75 is added to 75% of the number. Result is the number itself. Okay, we will try now. Okay, some of them are getting 120. Okay, listen carefully. So 75 plus 75% is 7500. Can divide by 25. Okay, if you divide by 25, you will get 3 by 4, right? Equal to x. Then bring the left x to the single side, same side. So plus 3x, if you turn to the right hand side, it becomes negative. So take LCM. To take LCM, you will get 4 cross multiplied 4x minus 3x. So then 75 equal to x by 4. Then take cross multiplication. You will find answer as 300, which is x. X is 300, original value. Okay, x is 300. If you multiply, if you cross multiply, you will get 300. But the question is 40% of that number. So you got x as 300. We need to find only 40%. So you know that 10% is divided by 10, 30, right? Therefore 40%, 4 times. 4 times nothing but 120. So just find to first convert, first find the fraction, equation frame, just frame the equation. 75 is added to 75%, nothing but 75 by 100 of a number. It gives the number itself. This is the equation. Then from this, we are finding the x value. So we got x as 300. This is the original number. But the question is, we need to find the 40% of x. So for 300, 10% is 30. So 40% is 120. Yes, Benjamin, that's right. 20%, 25% is 75. Okay. Then 40% is 100. Yes, right. Good. Is it clear? Shall we move to the next one? Is it clear, sir? Yes, okay, 10% is 30. Then 40%, right? So you have to multiply it over by 4. So 120. To get 40%, you have to multiply 10 by 4. So you get 120. Okay, is it clear now? Okay. The next one, fine. If you want to copy that, the next question. Read the question clearly. Try to find the answer. Very easy, but so no need to be hurry. Anyway, I have to close the session by 1 or 1:10 like that. So be patient. Okay, Anshu, find out all that. Okay, another one. I can remember alone. Oh, who's that is? Okay, good. Most are getting the same answer, but one of them got some 800. Again, check that answer, but only give a try. Okay, listen carefully. A fruit seller had some apples. I don't know what the number is. Okay, he sold 40% of apples and still he has 420. Actually, initially we had 100%, right? In that he sold 40%. So if he sold 40%, the remaining will be the 60%. Correct. So 60% apple is 420. The question is, originally he had. So what is 100%? This is a question. Is it clear? Clear, but initially a fruit seller had some apples, right? He sold 40%. So out of 600%, he sells 40%, means remaining will be 60%. We know the remaining count. The 60% is 420. We need to find 100%. Can go by direct method or else like 10%, 60%, like that. Any method you can solve. Listen carefully. If I want to go direct method, just cross multiply. 60x equal to 420 into 100. So x equal to 420 into 100 by 60. So 1 time, 7 times. Good, no? Answer is 700. Yes, right. Okay, this is one method. If you want to find using, listen carefully, 60% is equal to 420, right? Both are multiple of 6. I need to find 100%. So I will try to make it as either 10% or 5%. So in this question, I will divide throughout by 6. If you divide throughout by 6, you will get 10% equal to 70. If 10% equal to 70, then 100% will be extra 1 0. So it becomes 700. Is it clear? Okay. You can go by any method. You actually listen here. Just use 6. 642. Both are a multiple of 6, right? If you want to convert into 100, you have to divide only by 6. Then only you will get 10. Either you can go for 10 or 5. If you get 5 or 10, it's easy to convert to 100. If you multiply by 20, you will get 100. Or multiply by 10, you will get 100. Okay. Suppose by mistake, if you divide by 10 throughout, you will get 6%. 6% is 42. Then we have to convert into 100%, right? Then you have to make it as a 1%. Then you have to multiply by 100. You take one more step. Is it clear? So try to convert either to 10% or 5%. It's very easy for us to convert it to 100%. Is it clear? Well, you can go by direct method or using percentage. Maximum, I will use this method. Okay, my mind will work faster. So 60% is 420, right? So 60% is 420. Therefore, I'm dividing the number throughout by 6. If you divide throughout by 6, you will get 10%. From 10, you can go for 100. Just multiplying by 10. Is it clear for everyone? Question number 8. Is it clear? Okay, well, thank you for the response. Thank you. Okay, the next question number 9. Yeah, I can go for 1%. It's not an issue. Actually, the previous problem, we can go by 1%. So 60% equal to 420. You just divide by the same number. Divide by same number, you will get 1%. So 420 by 60 is equal to 7, right? So 1% is 7. Therefore, 100% is 700. I already told that if you are able to convert the given percentage to 10, 5, 1, very easy to convert them to 100%. So keep it in mind, very important for while converting the percentage. Still clear, well? Thank you. The next one, number on subtracting. Okay, a number on subtracting 15 from it reduces to 80%. What is 40% of that number? So Anju got that. Okay, good. a number on subtracting 15, okay, number on subtracting 15 reduces to 80%. What is 40% of number? Vashni, what's your approach, ma'am? Yes, Vashni, what's your approach? Able to hear me, Vashni?
Sir?
Yeah, ma'am. Just tell me.
Yes, sir. So I took this rest 20% as 15.
Good.
And then multiplied it with 2. So 40%, 30.
Perfect. Good. That's all. Perfect. Thank you. Is it clear? Actually, some consider some number as x. Okay. If you subtract 15, the percentage reduces to 80%. So initially you have 100%, right? If you are subtracting 15, the percentage reduces to 80. Nothing but you have subtracted 20%. So this implies 20% is the number 15. Therefore, the question is 40%. 40% is nothing but double the number. The answer will be 30. Is it clear? So don't go for a x minus 15 equal to 80% like that. Okay. That's also correct, but it will take some time to find the answer. Again, will I explain this? Listen clearly. Some number there. So initially there will be 100%, right? 100%. Okay. I am reducing some number. Suddenly it reduces to 80%. So from 100, it reduces to 80. So I have subtracted 20%. That 20% is equivalent to the number 15. So 20% is equivalent to 15. That implies 40% is equal to double the value. So it becomes 30. This is the right approach. You will be able to clear your question within 30 seconds. Okay. So try to practice like this. While subtracting some number, it reduces to 20%, means number equal to 20%. Therefore 40%. Is it clear for? Is it clear for everyone? Any response clear? Another 10 minutes, 10 more minutes. So try to interact with me. Clear? I think 4 to 5 members throughout from the beginning of the session, we are interacting with me. Remaining, please try to interact. If you have any doubts, stop me back. Thank you for the response. Okay, next question. Read the question clearly, understand that. We'll see. The question is to find the percentage of black. A box has 100 blue balls, 50 red balls, 50 black balls. Okay, so some of them gave and Pradeep gave the answer 33.333 like that. Okay, Pradeep, how you approach this? What do you understand from the question? I think Pradeep will be in. Okay, Pradeep Krishna.
Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, tell me.
Okay, sir. Actually, I just noted blue, red, black as 150, 50, sir. First of all, I made a table. So I took it 25%. From blue is 25, then in red it's 25. So remaining is 75 and 25. and black ball is assets 50. So 75 plus 25 plus 50 is the total amount of balls. So I have 150 balls remaining.
Okay, this is a previous initially, right? Initially we had 200 balls. Now 25% of blue balls are taken out. So 25% of blue balls, blue is 100, right? So 25 is taken out. Then 50% of red balls taken out. 50% of red balls we have 50. So exactly 2, right? So 25. Total 50 balls out, taken out. So new total is, initially we had 200, now 50 balls out. So remaining we have 150, right? Then Pradeep, then okay. Okay, listen carefully. Now the question is, what is the percentage of black balls at present? Okay, Pradeep, no problem. Okay, what is the percentage of black balls? Okay, what are the black balls now at present? How many black balls are there? There's no change in the black ball, right? So we have 50 black balls as it is. Now the question is, at present. So at present, out of 150, we have 50 black balls. Okay, this is the right approach. Don't go for 200 here. Okay, so at present number of balls is 150. Out of 150, we have 50 black balls. Okay, we need to find the percentage. So to find percentage, just multiply with 100. So 1 here 3. So 1 by 3 is equivalent to 33.33%. Is it clear? So once again, I will explain this question. Initially, we have 100 blue, 50 red, 50 black. So total, we have 200 balls. Out of 200, we have taken 25% of blue balls out. So out of 100, 25% is 25. Similarly, 50% of red balls are taken out. Initially, we have 50. 50% of 50 is 25. So blue balls 25 taken out, red balls 25 taken out. So total 50 balls out. Okay. So new total will be 150. At present, new total is 150. The question is, how many percentage of black balls at present? So out of 150, 50 are black balls. So percentage into 100, right? So 1 by 3. 1 by 3 is 33.33. So clear for question number 10? So clear for everyone? Question number 10. Yes, last 3 questions, but listen carefully. Last 3. So what is 48%? If 48% of a number is 120, okay, 48% of a number is 120, then 60% number is, okay, I got answer from 2 of them, Anju, Pradeep, plus 150. Okay, so listen carefully. We can approach like this: 48% of a number is 120. From this, we can find x. Right? You want to find x. So 48 by 100 to the right side becomes 100 by 48. Okay. Then you divide by 4 or 12, any value. So 10 into 25, you will get 250, right? Here, x is 250, but the question is 60% of a number. Therefore, 60% of a number is 60% of 250. This is purely mathematical, right? You want to go by some other method, listen carefully. What you have told that, so 48% is 120. So first listen the question. We need to find 60%, right? So what's the difference between should add 12%? Perfect. So from 48, we have to get 12. So we can divide throughout by 4, right? If we divide throughout by 4, you will get 48 divided by 4, 12. 120 divided by 4, you will get 30. So if you add it, you will get 60%. Now we are able to understand which one is easier. Okay. Before finding the number x and then going for 60%, this will be very easy. So we have 48%. We need to find 60%. So difference between them is 12%. If I able to find 12% from the given data, very easy. So from 48, 12% we need. So divide throughout by 4. If you divide 4 by 4, you will get 12%. Just add it. In addition, you won't mistake maximum, right? So go by this method. It will be very easy. While practicing, try to learn this method. Okay, anything if you are comfortable, go for this. No problem. But try to practice. Is it clear, bro? Is it clear? Yes, any doubts? Yes, Rajesh, we can do a direct method. Yes, we go for a direct method. 48% is 120, then 60% is what? So percentage increase, number also increase. You can go for direct method. Okay, Rajesh? Yeah. Okay, by any one method, whichever, but you have to complete that question within 30 seconds to 40 seconds. That's a time. Okay, so okay, now last two questions. So 12th one, I'll clear this. 12th one, same, already we have done this. A number when increased by 25%, it becomes 150. Find the original number. You can go by option, or else you can find it mathematically. When a number increased by 25%, it becomes 150. Good, Anjuma. So what is the initial number? What is the original number? We don't know that, right? So take it as 100%. Yes, Morley, right? Okay. Yes, going by options very easy. Good. So first mathematical, find the original number. Let us consider original number as 100. Okay. So numbers increase by 25%. So 100% now increased by 25%. It becomes 125%. Okay. So 125% is 150. So we need to find the number. Okay. Divide throughout by 25. So we will get 5% equal to 6. To get 5 as 100, multiply by 20. So 100% equal to 120. This is one method. Okay. I am taking as 100%. Initial number 100%. Yes, right. So I am finding the original number as 100%. I am increasing 25%. So it becomes 125. 125% is 150. If you divide throughout by 25, you will get 5% equal to 6. To make it as 100, multiply throughout by 20. So it becomes 100% equal to 120. This is one method. Or else from the option you can move. Suppose if my option is 120, I will check. If I increase 25%, I have to get 150, right? I already told that 25% is equivalent to 1/4, right? Do you remember that conversion? 25% is equal to 1/4. So 1/4 of the given number. So 1/4 of the given number is 30. If I increase 25%, you should get 150. Yes, I'm getting. So my option is A. So clear? From the option, you can go. So 1/4 of 120 is 30. So I'm increasing 25% to that number. So if I increase 120 by 30, I am getting 150. That's the required answer. Is it clear? Is it clear, sir? Or else by direct method. 125% is 150. So what is 100%? Okay. So 125% is 150. So what is 100%? So number decrease, percentage decrease, number also decrease using direct method. Can go by any method. Any doubts up to this? So final question of today's session. Final question. Is it clear, well? You copied that? Any doubts? Okay. Give a try. Akash, always we have to take the original 100%. If we are reducing some percentage or increase some percentage. So now usually we will take percentage as 100. So all the time we should take the number as 100%. Okay, Akash. From that you can increase or decrease. Always you should take the number as 100%. Keep in mind, percentage means 100%. Okay, thank you, Akash. So in a class, 40% is Anju, is Navya. If there are 40% of boys, the same as half of the girls. 40% boys, the same as half of the girls. We know the number of girls. Then we can find total number. It's good. Okay, so given girls are 20, so boys will be 40% of boys, right? 40% of boys, 40% of boys equal to half of girls. So you can divide it or else directly to this question. So B equal to 25. If you cross multiply it, Pradeep, give a check. So if you cross multiply it, you get 4B equal to 100. So B will be 25. So girls 20, boys 25. Therefore, total students will be 45. Pradeep, have you got that? Clear enough? So G is 20, girls is 20. We know that 40% of boys is half of the girls. So that's about 10. So 4 by 10 of boys is 10. Boys is 25. So 25 boys, 20 girls. Total students 45. So clear? Any doubts today's class? If you have any doubts or any problem, I'll stay here for another 10-20 minutes, no problem. And actually today's concepts we have learned from the beginning. We know that board mass, okay, then conversion, then squaring, square, LCM XCF, numbers, percentages. Okay, so just I gave the concept alone, just trying some more problems. Okay, if you have any doubts, can message me. Actually, I will give my number. Okay, message me in this number, WhatsApp number. Actually, this is a fundamental class. When you are moving to the topic wise, I will say the link. Okay, this is a fundamental concept. This will be useful for all the topics. When we go by topic wise, for example, simple equation or age problems like that, I will save you the link. Then you can go and try that. Okay, so clear now? Any doubts? Do you have any doubts now? Sure. Okay, system mirror. Okay. If you have no doubt, you can leave the class now. Thank you. If you have any doubts, kindly raise a hand. I will explain the question. Okay, for Mira, it's a sixth one. Okay. Mira. Thank you. Thank you for all. Mira, able to see the page, ma'am? Yes, Mira. Yes, thank you for all. Thank you. Thank you, Charan.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mira. You see that they given 25% of the teachers teach basic math, right?
Yes.
25% teach basic math, but I don't know how many teachers are teaching basic maths, right?
Yes, sir.
The next line they given 50 basic math teachers are there. Yeah, but actually class is over, ma. So go through the concepts they have taught you. You will see the next week. If you have any doubts, please wait. Remaining can go. Thank you. Thank you, Suganya. So 25% of teachers teach basic math. Okay. In that, 50 basic math teachers are there in the school. So we come to the conclusion: 25 teachers are basic math, and which is equivalent to 50 teachers, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's clear, ma? So 25% is equivalent to 50. Okay. Therefore, we need to find number of teachers in the school. Nothing but 100%, right? So how will you get 25 as 100? You can multiply throughout by 4, right?
Yes.
Therefore, multiply by 100. You will multiply by 4 throughout. So you will get 50 into 4, 200 teachers.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, clear or not, Meera?
Yes, sir. Clear. It's clear, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Any doubts, sir? Please raise your hand. Any doubts? Thank you, Meera. Akash, is there any shortcut for number not 8 on the? Akash, actually, that's not a shortcut. You can multiply those 3 to 3 numbers into 3 numbers. I will teach you in the upcoming classes. Okay? I will teach you the shortcuts in upcoming classes. Don't worry. Any doubts in today's class, sir? Is it clear for everyone? Okay, thank you for all. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you, Shiva.
Sir, session wind up பண்ணிக்கலாமா sir?
Yeah, but 5 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, sir.